Okay. Bongola. Hey, Bongola. Hey, Cliff. Welcome, welcome. Live chat, so I don't forget it. Hello, guys. How you doing? Let me go below. Hi, Bonnie. Howdy, Bonnie. Hey, just a cannon. How you doing? Good time zone. Hello. Hey, Jaller. Hey, Karesana. Hello, hello. A few new names today. My back. Not gonna. My back has been bothering me a little bit lately, more than usual at least. So, how you guys doing? How's the weekend treating you? Mine too. I see. Sorry, I'm playing with one of my Tamagotchis, pretty needy. So, feel kinda sick? Oh, sorry to hear that, Bongola. How do you feel? It feels like a cold, or maybe just not feeling well? Okay, playing games while watching streams? Yeah, cold? Can't you buy some cold medicine? At least here in Boneland, cold medicine is like you can buy it freely and just take one pill and that'll help. Short times were terrible, but I don't need to get into that with someone I'm just watching for the first time. Ah, it's okay. Cliff, understandable. I hope everything improves. So, we can wait a bit to get more people so I can get into the meat of the... I did buy some, but they rarely works. That's funny because here at least they always work. For me, they always do the trick. They're very good. So, gonna wait a bit until we have more people around. Yeah. So we're gonna wait until we have more people around so I can get into the meat of the of today's Satsu. So, if you assume I'm gonna be playing something in the background, don't worry. It's don't worry, it's you won't be hearing anything. Okay, good. Well, for now, I've been playing, okay, what I've been doing lately. Been playing Genshin and Nike. In Nike, I failed to get that to get the last copy of 2B. I failed to get the last copy of 2B, which is a shame because 2B, like, the more copies you get of her, the better. And she's great, even when I don't have her like fully maxed out. She's still amazing. So I hope the collab comes back so I can finish her and have a beast. She's a lethal kind. She's a very dangerous combination kind of character. She is a tank, but her damage scales with HP. So she is a DPS tank, and the tankier she gets, the harder she hits. So you can get an idea of how insanely her damage can scale. And Genshin, I want to get New Violet because he's voiced by Kamiya Hiroshi, and he voices my husband Levi. But no luck so far. I don't think I'll be able to get enough roles to get him in time. And and if I don't get him, I would like to I would like to roll on the Furina banner, but the 4 stars in that banner are so bad. So yeah, that's the tale of my gachas. And Azure Lane, the event ended, but I did get Unsen before she went away. Getting Unsen is the important part. So there's that. So now it's just... Sorry if you heard anything in the background. Bondog being Bondog. At the risk of sounding basic, I know Hiroshi Kamiya better for Rohan Kishibe. It is basic, Cliff. He has a fuck ton of roles, but of course I'm biased towards him being he's Levi. So I couldn't finish to be Azure Lane. Yeah, Azure Lane. Now it's just recouping resources. After the event, I did manage to get Unsen, and I need to stock on URs. I really need Shimakase as well, and Musashi. I miss those two again as well. And FGO, well, it's a bit of a dead season until the new Halloween event. So I'm just doing the Halloween events recap that's up in the meantime. And I haven't played FGO JP in a while. I need to get back on it and farm a bit because there's a really good C in the current event right now that I kinda need. So, what are your gachas, guys? If any of you play any gachas? I know one that came out recently-ish is the Danmachi one, but I never watched Danmachi and not terribly interested, so I haven't played gacha since early 2020. Oh, cool. You have way more willpower than I. Used to play Genshin and Tower of Fantasy. I tried I tried Tower of Fantasy, but not good. I legit didn't like it. I just couldn't with it. So yeah, I just didn't. I just skipped on Tower of Fantasy. More willpower, less money. Understandable. I'm playing Kankole right now, which technically is not a gacha game. It's a browser game. Because people tend to think that anything that is into like a AAA game or whatever is a gacha. It's not a gacha. It is very RNG reliant, but it is not a gacha. I love baguettes. Hey, baguettes, how you doing? We're here talking about gachas. I'm trying to tell people that that Kankole is not a gacha. It is a browser game. I'm playing Kankole in the background. I'm not showing it because I know some people don't like it. So, but don't worry, it's not distracting me. The game is really it's really low energy. So it's something I can do in the background while we talk. Funny enough, the only gacha-ish games I was into were LLSF and Bandori, and those didn't really require money to enjoy. What happened to Bandori? Because I know both Love Live games died. School Idol Festival and School Idol Festival All Stars. Nice, I love gacha games. Those scratch that gambling itch you get sometimes, you know. We're waiting a bit before I get into the meat of the stream, so I can give you updates on the on my dentist stuff and the donathon. I knew All Stars died too. I knew Sif shut down, but not Sifas. I think Sifas. I did hear that Sifas died as well. I only played two though: Azure Lane and Girls Frontline. I never tried Girls Frontline. The only thing I know about GFL was IDW. War crimes? Mostly the IDW thing. So yeah, like I'm just sending to my dailies here. Well, IDW is the Kent of Girls Frontline. Kento. Let me look. Azure Lane has so many. Oh yeah, it's Kent. There we go. Yeah, she's like she appears everywhere. Okay, all right. Oh, before let's send this on expeditions. So just overall, like doing my stuff legit, believe it or not, it's kind of relaxing in a way. Uh, 5 hours. This one is 41. Yeah, I can send it. Okay. So what did I do today? Sleep. All I did was sleep. I really need to fix my sleeping schedules because I'm waking up for breakfast, going back to sleep. Bonnie Mama wakes me up for lunch. Go back to sleep. Then I finally wake up for dinner and get to streaming or watch streams if I'm not streaming that day. I really need to fix my sleeping schedule. I can't keep going like this. But then again, with how hot it is, like it's been raining lately, so it's not as hot as like as a few weeks back, but it's still pretty hot. Not every day. There's no rain every day, but and some days, some mornings particular are just pretty hot. So I just feel like doing nothing during the day. At this point, honestly, sleeping through the day is better than doing it at night. And God forbid that I actually have to leave the house and do something, because being exposed directly to the sun is not good for me. Every time I go out and do stuff, like I have stuff to do, and it's pretty hot, which is always. I always come back home and at night I feel like I'm feeling like roadkill, exhausted, maybe sometimes even weak, because well, not as well. I won't say that I didn't get a heat stroke, but sometimes it does feel like I was close to getting a heat stroke. And yeah, summer hate. Actually, in later I'm gonna step out for a bit and get something to drink, because believe it or not, I've mentioned it before, but my room, even after the sun sets down, my room still remains hot for a couple hours. And it's as pleasant as it sounds. Mi espalda. Bonnie Mama really, well, I've also talked about this before on stream. Bonnie Mama is, well, we're both tired of this house, so, but who's even more done with this place? Barai's every day. Bonnie Mama is mostly concerned because she fears that the room being really hot and me having Nezuko in the same room are gonna make me sick or give me cancer. She got this idea in her head that having a PC in the same room where you sleep is gonna give you cancer or some shit. And I told her that the only one to blame. Fuck. Hatsuharu. The only one to blame for my room being hot is the fucking sun. Nezuko contributes very little to my room being an oven. If Nezuko were to have like a bigger graphics card and wear a beefier PC, beefier burger PC, maybe. But even then, comparatively, Nezuko does nothing when compared to the fucking sun hitting my room most of the day. I think due to the unfortunate position or place my room is, the sun hits it from the very moment it comes out to until way late in the afternoon when the sun's setting down. So most of the day my room is heating up. So yeah, and it's specifically my room, the one that gets this bad when it comes to to getting too hot and stuff. It's specifically my room because of the position it's in the house and basically the sun and stuff. Okay, Hatsuharu is no go. The only problem is that at least with Bonnie's sister, she said that she's not gonna help us with finding another place, because basically she said that she can't follow like she can basically she can't just cave to all of Bonnie Mama's whims and like having to find a new place and move out every 3 months or something. So that if next time if you want to move, that's gonna be on you. So that's one of the long-term goals. If not moving out with Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie to a new place, at least me moving out. I think Bonnie Mama would rather have me get out of this room. Which I guess my point, like, because when we just moved in, I did mention that my fucking room was way too hot. They always give me the shittiest room when we move. And they thought I was just throwing a tantrum, but as I went on and she saw that it was actually really hot, she actually started agreeing with me. And to get to that point, basically I had to stay in my room and bear with all the heat and stuff. Basically, I low-key gave myself I made myself sick, and sometimes being close to give myself a heat stroke just to prove a point that I needed another room. Which again also didn't come out as planned, because now Bonnie Mama insists that I have to have 2 rooms. I need to have a room where I sleep, and I gotta have a recording studio. She really hates Nezuko. She really hates my PC and wants her out of my room. But I tell her that I'm awake. Hey, Turtleman. But I tell her that Nezuko has nothing to do with that, and if we move, or if I move, I'm just gonna move my PC in my room anyway, because if I get a studio, if I get a recording studio for all the stuff, I'm just gonna want to have a bed in it, so I can go to bed immediately after I finish my streams, and pretty much I'd be living in that same room anyway. So there's no point in me having two rooms for myself. Just one, but big, should be enough. Bonnie Mama doesn't believe there can be a demon who doesn't need humans. She's not even a Hashira. She's onto Nezuko. She thinks Nezuko is gonna kill me, but I tell her that Nezuko is the least of my problems compared to my room. Like, the room itself is more liable to get me sick and maybe even kill me than Nezuko. Nezuko's contribution to heating up my room is minimal at best. I don't have a super duper beefy graphics card for that to happen. So at best finding a new place where we all move in, or at least me finding a place and just live on my own. But Bonnie Mama is hell-bent on that we move together so I can save money, and then I move out by myself. But I've told you the problem is that Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie like to watch their TV at 70% of their of the thing's max volume. They're extremely noisy. Also, Bonnie Mama thinks I won't take care of myself if I'm left alone. Like, she thinks I won't eat, or that I won't eat. I just basically not look after myself if I'm left alone. I told her that even that's one thing Bonnie's sister actually and I agree on. Like, Lauren's an adult. Like, she can do whatever she wants. She knows how to take care of herself. Like, you're worrying way too much. Implying you eat now. That's a good one too. Oh, it's bearing the wrong run if I actually move out by myself. Because legit, well, for the new ones, basically, Lord Bonnie and Bonnie Mama, they're kinda deaf. To give you an idea, me normally talking, they can listen to me well, and they force me to repeat myself and scream on top of that for them to hear me at all. And I've told Lord Bonnie before that he's a fucking dog's threat with how high he puts the TV, and he's always watching news. So yeah, I think it's better if I find a place on my own. But again, Bonnie Mama thinks I won't take care of myself, and she thinks that if I stay with them a little longer, I'll be able to save and then move out on my own. Hearing the actual state of the Bunion address on stream in the background? Pretty much. Wait. Can you actually hear something in the background? Because that's another thing. Bonnie Mama loves to fucking put her phone blasting, and she has the amazing ability to watch and find the videos with the most obnoxiously loud music and sounds ever. Every time she chooses to watch something, it has to be the most loud and annoying shit ever. I don't know how she does it. But maybe that is an actual boomer ability. It's always the videos with the loudest, the most obnoxious sounds and music. No? Okay, well, that's good. I still hope I can move out by myself, because if I were to bring Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie along, my plans would be to go back to Sylvie Lagusery, but if I come back with them, I'd have to settle for a nearby town, which it's leagues better than this one, but it's not what I want. I want to live I want to live on the city itself, just not in the surrounding towns. So there's that. And I've talked before how much like how little I hide the fact that I hate this town. And Bonnie Mama worries all the time that Bonnie Mama worries all the time that that people will hear me and that people will hear me and they'll get angry at me. And I tell her, what do you want me to do, to lie? I tell them that I've met very kind and nice people here, but people are not enough of a reason for me to want to stay in a town that lacks a lot of the stuff I used to have back in the city. Like, I'm sorry, the people is nice, but I don't want to stay here. I'm fucking sick tired of this place. You've also met some creepers, so like, you can't take the bunny out of the city, but you can take the city out of the bunny. Lord Bunny loves it here because he loves to go out all the time and buy food and stuff. He goes out all the time and buys like beef, pork, bread, whatever. And he couldn't do that in the city. So I know I'd rather just live on my own. I'd rather just live on my own because we'll have to drag him along, and he will complain all the time. I can get out in the city, it's dangerous. This fucking town has been more dangerous to me than the city had been in the 10 plus years I lived there. And this town in particular has a reputation of being even worse than the city, which should tell you something. Danger is very different from a grown Lord Bunny than a little tiny Lady Laran. It's not that much, really. He's an elderly bunny, and well, we have our own way to say it, but he thinks he has a tendency to think he's hot shit, and he said that back in the city they tried to rob him at least 3 times, and he started taking one of our kitchen knives with him when going out. So here's another thing. Let me put it this way. Lord Bunny is what you got when you take Eustace Bag and Grandpa Simpson and mix them together. Oh, and recently also adding Monty Burns' health issues. Oh no, oh dear. There you have it. That's the best way I can put it. I recently add Mr. Burns' health issues, and then you have it. He likes to bark, but he barely has teeth to bite. At least I still have still have my teeth to bite when I bark. So Bonnie's sister and Bonnie Mama say that they would like to, if possible, that we move to the nearby nearby town, which at this point is gonna get absorbed into Silvilagusry because the city has expanded that much. And then that I stay a little while longer with them, and then that I can save money and move on my own. But but I'd rather just go back to the city. Bonnie Mama says that if I move on my own and go back to the city, like they'll find a smaller house here that's cheaper and fresher than this. But and then they'll look to move to the nearby town, to the town nearby to Silvilagusry, because at least Bonnie Mama it's not liking this place. I mean, you still have your teeth for now, Babirusa Bon. I have my teeth. Wisdoms do nothing for a bite, but I still have the rest of my teeth. Like, thank God you can hear it, but this is a 2-story house, and right now I can hear Bonnie Mama's cell phone blasting from the first floor. She's in the kitchen. Like, thank God this microphone is a good one and it's not picking that up, but I can hear her blasting her phone all the way up here. Actually, I'm gonna have to tell her to cut it out. There we go. She was blasting something in particular that I think the mic will have actually picked up. They do plenty for your bite. They fuck it up. So yeah, this town. Oh, and I told Lord Bonnie about what happened with the creepers, and again, he just cursed about it and immediately forgot about it. Like that's when his Grandpa Simpson moment kicks in. If it doesn't happen to him, it's fine. If it doesn't happen to him directly, it's fine. Then it's fine. Classic Lord Bonnie. I can guarantee you that he actually forgot I told him about it. But thinks the city is too dangerous. This town specifically has a reputation for being a fucking cesspool. Like, having a reputation to be worse than a city in terms of safety should give you an idea. It is as expensive as a city. It is even more dangerous than a city, but with none of the city benefits, which include KFC and almost unlimited access to delivery, to takeout or delivery food. My dad's been forgetting stuff like that since he was early 50s, such as life. KFC is indeed quite a benefit. It is. So yeah, I hate this town and I make no attempt to hide it. And Bonnie Mama worries that that may get us in trouble. To hear me say that I'm not happy in this place or that I hate it. And I tell her like, what do you want me to do? To lie? I hate this place. The people are nice and stuff, and I did go to IT school and stuff, but I'm gonna be real. There's nothing to do here. There's nowhere to go. There's barely any takeout. I've gotten creeped on here twice, which is twice as many times I've gotten which is twice more that I got in that I got in Silvilagos, because that never happened to me in the city before. I've been getting KFC a lot lately, and 100% blame you for reminding me how good KFC is. So if possible, I want to go back to the city. But Mama wants us to move together to the nearby town so I can stay a little bit longer. And then save to move on my own. So there's that. Yeah, I'm a city. Like, I may have been born in the mountains, but I'm a city bunny through and through. You're already how dare you years old, but I'm sure another year or two living at home will be just a ticket. God damn it. Now I remember why I don't play Cancole. Alright, why I stopped playing for a while. Oh, Expedition came back. Getting violated by RNG as usual? Yeah. I know what the hell happened, but this formation in particular went down. Like, this run in particular went down the drain. When I usually pass this node without the issue, it's just a mess. Oh, another thing, like, this place is fucking harder than Silvilagos, simply by the fact that it's farther away from the ocean. Silvilagos really is a bit closer to the ocean, and thus there you get a bit more of like the sea's breeze, and it's a bit fresh in comparison to this place. This place is just a fucking valley. It's just a fucking valley surrounded by mountains, and there's nothing in the way of blocking the sun or some wind to bear with summer. My back. Also, every time that I go to Silvilagos, there's so many new stuff, and the city actually looks better and better every time I visit it. It's changed a lot since we moved out. Though also another reason why I want to try and move on my own, besides Bonnie Mama Lord Bonnie being incredibly fucking loud, is partly because Bonnie Mama, the fact that we're in this town, it's Bonnie Mama's fault in the first place. She was the one that struck the that renting deal with my cousin to rent her house, and she's the one that had the idea for to move us here and live in and rent our cousin's place. And like she says that I don't. I can see why your sister is sick of Bonnie Mama's whims. I am sick of them as well. So the reason I want to move on my to move on my own. Like she at least she already knows that I'm still upset that basically the fact that we are here, it's her fault in the first place. Because Bonnie's sister suggested finding a place in the nearby town where Bonnie Mama wants us to move to now, near Silvidagosri. But initially she just said she's the one that struck the deal with our cousin and moved us here. Oh, and I did like a quick search of like house on rent here and whatnot, and they're just, if not more expensive than the ones in Silvidagosri, but they're not as fancy. Like a fancy house here, it's an average house in a okay middle class neighborhood in Silvidagosri, and far more expensive. Like the money you'd spend on a quote unquote fancy house in a good neighborhood here, you could basically do the same. You could basically do the get the same or something is likely better in the city. So again, this place is expensive but without the benefits. It's expensive like a city but without the benefits. Oh, and Bonnie Mama has a real nice habit to try to deflect the blame or change the conversation to avoid confrontation. When I confronted her about like the fact that we're here, it's your fault. It was your idea. She started deflecting and said that Bonnie's sister had made her go around looking for a house and stuff, and she just tried to deflect the blame. Did Bonnie Mama have a reason to want to move out here in the first place? Because the deal with my cousin was supposedly okay, or was supposedly good. And because she didn't want to keep looking for a house in the town near Silvidagosri. Because we visited one house there, one apartment, and neither me nor Bonnie's sister liked it. And Bonnie Mama thought Bunny Mama thought like, no, like they made me run all over the place trying to find a house, and it was just that house. So basically, she suggested because she didn't want to look for a place in the nearby town any longer, even though she just looked into one house. You want to move to the inside of a volcano? No, what the fuck? Rent is only 20, we'll take it. House hunting is a pain in the ass, but that barely counts as trying. That's her. And again, she loves to deflect, so when I confronted her about it, she started to shift the blame towards Bonnie's sister. I love Bunny Mama, but she can get incredibly annoying. With her whims. Lol, have that conversation around Bonnie's sister next time, see what happens, except don't, might be a bloodbath. I'll try, trust me. And now, like, well, I'm also tired of this place, but now she's tired of this house. And like Bonnie's sister told her, if you want to move to another place, you're gonna have to get the funds yourself and stuff, because I'm not gonna cover that, because I'm not gonna cover that anymore. And he's right, basically, like being in, and Bonnie's sister even herself tells her herself, like being here is your idea. If you don't like it, bear with it. If you want to move out, you're gonna have to do that on your own. Oh, and also I want to I think it'd be better if I can actually move on my own, because one thing Lord Bonnie does that can get pretty annoying is that he doesn't like, he pretty much does the same like Bondog. He can't see you sleeping, even if you're sleeping all day, because he actually wakes you up to eat. He actually thinks you can get hungry while you're sleeping. So I can't be sleeping, just taking it easy, having a good nap, and he'll wake me up like, hey, hey, Lauren, do you want some beef? Do you want some bread? Do you want something? He's very focused on food, like everything's food, and he can legit see you. He can see you sleeping, because then he'll wake you up to ask you if you're hungry. Well, that's kind of sweet though. It's not. I'm not hungry. I'm sleeping. Why would I be hungry when I'm sleeping? I just want to sleep. And again, out of the two, he's the one that blasts his TV the most. Like, legit. His TV is so fucking loud that even with the door closed, even if you close his room's door, you can still hear his fucking TV all the way down to the first floor. And if you tell him to lower the volume, he says that he can't hear it. That's how bad it is. Oh. Also, one of the reasons why Bonnie's sister doesn't visit us as much anymore is because he doesn't let you live in peace. Like, whenever she comes here, she brings work. Like, she has work to do, so she always brings her laptop and stuff she has to do to work here in the meantime. And so far, she hasn't been able to do anything of that because Lord Bonnie blasts his fucking TV and doesn't. And basically she needs silence, like she needs to focus on stuff, and he and his blasting TV won't let her do her stuff. And he only listens to Bonnie's sister and Bonnie brother, because I tell him the same, like, to lower the volume because I have to work and stuff. I call it work and stuff. And he says, but I can't. He says, like, close the door, I can't hear. My grandpa was very deaf and had to blast the TV to hear it, so he got headphones like a respectful human being. Remember that Lord Bonnie is a mix of Eustace Bag and Grandpa Simpson, so being respectful, at least of the rest of the members of the house, is out of the question. I've told him that I will give him headphones, and he says that not because that damages his hearing, like that's very bad for his ears. So I reply back and tell him, your ears are already fucked up. What difference is going to make? You'll be able to hear on your own, but at least it'll be quiet for the rest of us. No. Bonnie's sister told me to tell him that the reason she doesn't visit as much anymore is because of him, because he basically doesn't let her work. His nonsense is bad for your ears. It is. And he sees me with my headset and says that that's very, very bad. You're gonna ruin your ears and stuff. So it's not only that he's loud and obnoxious, is that he wants everyone else to bear with it and just be the same. I tell him that the reason Bonnie's sister doesn't visit as much is because of him being too loud, and he didn't believe me. He never listens to Bonnie Mama and me. He only listens to Bonnie's sister and Bonnie brother. Classic grandfathers. So Bonnie's sister, I told Bonnie's sister that it didn't work. So like, so tell him that so the next time I keep forgetting you have a Bonnie brother. He doesn't come up much. There's not much going on about him, honestly. So Bonnie's sister, so like, well, if he's getting to that point, so tell him that the reason, when you start talking about moving out and that stuff, tell him that the reason you are moving out, and again tell him that the reason I'm not visiting anymore is because he basically doesn't live. Basically, he doesn't know the concept of peace and quiet. Like, no nos deja vivir. He basically doesn't let the rest of the family be, and that I'm moving out because I need at least a certain level of quiet or silence to do my stuff, and that he basically just doesn't let us work. We need to work, and he doesn't let us work. Yeah, I have two sisters. My older sister lives on the East Coast and has a son. I like her, but I can't see her very often. My younger sister lives in SoCal, closer to my parents, but she's a bad person. It's mostly Lord Bonnie's just, again, it's Eustace bag mixed with Grandpa Simpson, with everything that combination entails. And yeah, he doesn't listen to Bonnie Mama or me. So I think it's better in the long run if I find my own place. Bonnie Mama says that if I'm going to move on my own, she wants like she wants me to get a studio apartment, but not sure about that one. Sorry, I have a few. Oh, there we go. But the problem with those is that those tend to share internet. Among other studio apartments in the same building. So I wouldn't be able to stream if I moved to one of those. So at the very least, an apartment. So if it's an apartment, if it's an apartment, she wants me to find one in a gated community, in like an apartment block, which is something that I want to. So there's that. Also, again, in Bonnie Mama's whims, to give you an idea, just well, like Toolman said, like, I can see why Bonnie's sister is tired of her whims. Let me give you an idea. Like, she wants us to move to a new place. Okay, even though we're in this place because it was her idea initially. So now she didn't like her idea, and now she wants out. Okay, so the house she wants us to move gotta have 4 bedrooms, because she won't accept me having my own room and having Nezuko in my room. She wants me to have my own studio, like my own recording studio of sorts. Okay. But she also says that she doesn't want a big house because it's too expensive and it'll be a pain to clean and stuff. Okay. So try to put 2 and 2 together. She wants she wants to find a new place that's not too big, but that it has 4 rooms and that is not as expensive, but that is in a decent neighborhood. So you can get an idea of Bonnie Mama and her ideas. So she kind of tell her that's not that's like how the meme says, that's not how it works, you little shit. Or it's a smaller house with at most 3 rooms. Or it's a big house with 4 rooms. I'm not sure you could custom build a house that meets those criteria. Try to tell her that. Because she got in her head that she doesn't want my PC in my room. And when confronted with that, like, again, she tries to shift the blame and evade discussion because she's not confrontational. She avoids confrontation at all costs. So she tries to shift blame or just ignore, or just not replying back and not saying anything. So yeah, I think honestly, I hope I can live on my own. Maybe a 2-room apartment. Starts conflict, avoids conflict. Pretty much. Bonnie Mama is a fickle thing. Oh, and sometimes when you tell her, like when you give her like when you want her to pass a message or something, she fumbles it. So because she can't hear too well, so she fumbles some of the details, and she gets really mad when basically like she, purposefully or not, she may start rats or troubles because she can't hear them. She can't hear well, or she just chooses to not say anything if she thinks it'll cause trouble. For example, like, I was sure that the whole reason that we ended up here was Bonnie's sister's idea, but it wasn't her idea. It was Bonnie Mama's idea. I thought Bonnie's sister was the one that struck the deal with her cousin and sent us here, but that was actually Bonnie Mama's idea. That should more or less tell you how she operates. And it's not me, but I pointed out when I can. Like the whole reason we're here and the whole reason I'm stuck bearing with this hot room at all, it's because of her. It's because of her. It was her idea. So me bearing with my my oven of a room is not only to drive the point that this house is a pain in the ass, that we need to move. It's also that it's happening. It's also that the fact that I'm bearing with that I'm bearing with it at all. It's in part, well, it's in part Bonnie Mama's fault. Whatever you've gotta do, I guess. It's about the message. It's about the message. She was the one with the idea. And she's now complaining and worrying that my room is too hot, that I may get, and that I'm too sick. But the whole reason we're here in the first place is because of her. So, at the very least, me getting sick is to drive a point that if it's happening, it was her. She was the one decided to go with this. And for now it seems it worked. Boneland politics are quite complicated. At the very least, I can say that, well, basically me getting myself ill to make a point is working, because now even Bonnie's sister is agreeing with me, and she low-key sees that, and she has low-key admitted that she's worried about me and my hot room and having to do all the stuff. She is more private to my activities as a streamer. She doesn't know specifically that I'm a VTuber. She just knows that I stream, but she's not privy to the ins and outs of the business. Having a comfortable room, maybe some air conditioner. Yeah, she's more technologically and social media tuned, we could say. More modern sensibilities, let's call it that way. And even she's starting to agree that that at the very least I should find a new place. One pressure that doesn't actually kill me. Explaining streaming is often a hurdle in and on itself. Getting from there to VTubing is a whole other thing. I think that as long as she sees that I'm helping around the house and I'm earning a bit from it, she'll let me be. So down the line, if things keep going, I think maybe when the time comes, maybe I could get some help from Bonnie's sister if I were to move on my own. Even though she initially said that that she wouldn't help with like if Bonnie Mama wanted to move out and stuff, she said Bonnie's sister said she wouldn't help with that. It seems that at the very least she would consider helping me moving out instead. No, Mom, the people in the TV can't see or hear you. Say hi to chat, Mom. No, they can't see and they can't see and hear you. Say hi to chat, Mom. No, stop waving. They can only see this rabbit. She doesn't know an anime rabbit. Only that I stream. Or at least I think I did show her the model, but I'm pretty sure she forgot. Although Bonnie's sister says that if I move on my own, I should be prepared to at least have a rough start because, well, I don't have like appliances for my own place. Like I don't have a stove, or I don't have my own. I don't have my own fridge. I'm gonna have to buy everything myself if I'm gonna move on my own. So like if I'm gonna move on my own, I'm gonna have a rough start. So that's another reason why Bonnie Mama wants us to move out and me to stay a bit longer, so I can save and buy the stuff I need. I need for me to finally live on my own. Ideally, like, at least in the States, I know that in Black Friday you can get all that shit really cheap, but Black Friday here sucks. You know how Black Friday in Bonland works? They don't make deals. They actually double the price of the product, and then on Black Friday they turn it back. They turn it back to what it used to be. And then call it a sale. Basically, let's say something costs $100. So a month or a couple of weeks before Black Friday, it'll go up to 200, and when Black Friday arrives, they'll turn it back to 100. It's a better point, but you need less stuff to start out than you think. Online Black Friday is actually pretty decent. In-person Black Friday means you get a TV for cheap, but you lose several family members in the battle. I thought part of the charm of Black Friday was the bloodbath. But it's never like that here. The offers, it's widely agreed that the offers are less than offers and more of a scam. So we don't get those kind of crowds here. Yeah, it's like a mini Hunger Games. I want to say I want to watch some of that, but I doubt that I'd make it out alive. So, well, maybe one day, maybe if I actually make it, like I said in last stream, if I actually make it, be as an indie, if I actually make it either as an indie or I somehow make it into a corp, that would be nice. Maybe I can actually consider those things more seriously. For now, the most viable option would be to at least move to the nearby town with Lord Bonnie and Bonnie Mama. And be more strict about the silence rule. Or at least do not blast the TV that I can hear through my all the way to my room rule. Oh, and another thing, Lord Bonnie listens to the radio 24/7. And it's not FM radio it's actually music that you can hear. He listens to AM radio, which is mostly static. which is mostly static, while watching TV at the same time. He listens to radio static and watches news on the TV at the same time. I have moments where, like, there are a couple moments when I've told Bonnie Mama when the noise is particularly bad. One of these days, I'm gonna grab that radio and I'm gonna play soccer with it. I don't care if he gets mad at me. I don't care if the others get mad. If Bonnie's sister or Bonnie brother get mad at me, he has to choose one: the radio or the TV. Or get really serious and tell him to use the headphones. Sounds like trying to get them to cooperate is a lot harder than getting your own place. Sorry, I'm only 28. What's a radio? Do you want to get muted, Toodleman? I don't know. Bonnie Mama says that if I were to move on my own, I'd need a fridge, I need a stove, I'd need pots to cook food and stuff, and the usual stuff, you know, that sort of stuff. If not a stove, at least an air fryer to cook, to prepare my meals. Or maybe even both. Or maybe or maybe a rice cooker. Oh, and trust me, I've told Lord Bonnie, why don't I can get you a headset so you can listen to the TV or the radio without blasting it. Then no, that's bad for my ears. Like it's Eustace back all over again. And he complains that he can't hear anything, and he wants to get like he wants like a hearing assistant, like one of these thingies. But the problem is that he's asking for that, but he never takes care of any of his shit. Like he's like a little kid. Whatever toy you give him, he'll destroy it. He's very much like that. So we know that if we give him like a cochlear, something to help him hear better, he'll just gonna destroy it because he won't take proper care of it. But headphones are bad for your ears and computers give you cancer. Bone science is a bit behind the curve. How very bourgeois of him. It gets worse. He has the amazing logic that if you damage something that doesn't belong to you, you don't have to pay for it because it's not your thing. Because it's not something of your property. He doesn't believe that if you damage something, that if you destroy or damage someone else's property, you don't have to pay for it. Okay, that's just a scummy. Sorry, no, it's okay. It is shit. So Bonnie's sister also fears that Lord Bonnie might end up damaging something in the house, and this is actually kind of a fancy house, and if he damages it, we'll have to pay that back to our cousin. And I mean we have to pay that back. I mean Bonnie's sister and me, and now me, I guess, because he complains about he complains about shit costing money and stuff, but he damages something and he doesn't pay for it. It's always been Bonnie's sister. It's scummy, but it's legit. But that's legit his logic. Like if you damage something that's not yours, you don't have to pay it because that's not yours. But why would you pay for it? It's not your own thing. Again, it's old man logic. It's old man logic. How long has it been? If I damage something that's mine, I can wait until I need to fix it. If I damage something of somebody else, that's kind of an emergency. It is, but try to explain. But he won't understand that. He legit cannot understand that notion. It's been 1 hour and a half of me complaining about the family. Sorry about that, guys. I guess I've waited enough time to actually give you news, to actually get to the cream of the stream. It's okay, it's nice to open up, getting stuff out of your chest is kinda relaxing. I don't think it's bad, it's interesting, just oof. I wouldn't say he does care about my hearing because he says, Lara, stop using headphones, that's gonna damage your ears. Like, he cares, but his logic, he only cares about bothering other people if it's Bonnie sister or Bonnie brother. Or maybe when there are visitors. And it's something Bonnie Mama has pointed out, like he's all goody two shoes and he behaves properly when Bonnie sister and Bonnie brother are around, but when they're not, he can get a little well, he can get pretty much Lord Bonnie with Bonnie Mama and me. I don't think it's bad, it's interesting, just oof. It breaks kayfabe. And it breaks the illusion that I'm a happy-go-lucky anime rabbit. It's okay, it's nice to open up. But I guess... But with Lord Bonnie, it's mostly age. But I don't think that illusion was ever all that strong, not gonna lie. God, makes me think. I mean, my situation isn't. I mean, I wouldn't say it's terrible, but it could be worse. Just that Lord Bonnie doesn't always cooperate, and Bonnie Mama and her whims are hard to deal with. mean, makes me think of poor Kanata. Like, we all know about here and there stuff about Kanatan's life. Bless her. She's very strong. She deserves all the success. And what a mess of story, like when she talked about her father and stuff. I mean, Lord Bunny, like he does care. It's just that he's hard to deal with. I mean, he does, for example, like I said, he does, like, for example, wake me up to ask if I'm hungry. But for example, it has to be stuff that he likes to eat or that he wants to eat. For example, like, what do you want for breakfast? Like, I'm gonna go out and get something for breakfast. And tell, like, say, give me a couple apples for my cereal. He says, bread? No, apples. Toast? Apples. Beef? Apples. Okay, bananas. Cheese bread? He cares about you, but only based on his priorities, not yours. That's a weird problem to have. It is. For example, he tends to dote on Bonnie's sister a lot. And for example, Bonnie's sister doesn't eat as much meat anymore, and every time he knows that she's gonna visit or when she's here, he says, I'm gonna get a kilogram of beef for Bonnie's sister. Like, no, Dad, I don't eat too much meat. I'm not hungry. That's okay. Oh, do you want pork then? He loves meat. It's always meat. No, it's fine. Chicken? No, really. It's a weird problem to have, yeah. He does care, but it's basically on the stuff that his priorities and stuff he likes. I haven't told him how much I do enjoy me some meat, but my brother-in-law is vegan now, which I think is dumb, but I'm still respectful about it. I mean, that's fine. It's just that he really, for example, also with money, like remember how I told you, like, he's also a mix of Grandpa Simpson, like do you remember the times when Grandpa Simpson talked about, like, back in the day, 50 cents was enough to buy you a movie ticket, a bus ticket, a beating, popcorn, and all that stuff? He's like that. He still somehow has the mentality that inflation is not a thing. So I haven't told him how much, back in my days, indeed, back in my days. So I'm sure if I told him just how much my Nezuko upgrades have cost, he'll complain about it as if he had spent money. He was the one who spent the money on it. And that's one thing, he loves to ask how much does it cost. Bonnie Mama lies to him more often than not. But one of these days I'm just gonna tell him how much I've invested in Nezuko, at least. And let's not get into my the other hobby stuff I've gotten here and there. And I'm not even done with Nezuko, by the way. I want to keep upgrading Nezuko, but that's gonna take a while. I really want to get another CPU. I want to change it's mechanical hard drives. Can you believe that? I want to change all the remaining mechanical hard drives in Nezuko for SATAs. At least one other NVMe, because I have another NVMe slot, and replace the mechanical ones for SATA. That will be the first step. The second one, I want to get another CPU. I want to get another CPU. Which one? Not sure. Actually, I think the options I have the options I have in mind are in my throne of the CPU upgrades. And finally, GPU. That one is going to be the real marathon, or rather, gonna take a while, because, well, GPU prices, and particularly the one GPU I want, they're still pretty up there. Let me check real quick. Let me check on Newegg. Hardware, IT, Bonnie, Brain, go brrr. That said, Lord Bonnie is very happy. Lord Bonnie is very happy about me graduating from IT and stuff. He's really focused about Bonnie, brother, sister, and I to have education and stuff. He comes from a time where getting to higher education was impossible. So he still thinks that having a college title, like having a degree, will automatically get you a job. And even Bonnie Mama and I have told him that's not true. That's not quite true these days. Like, being a college grad doesn't automatically get you a job. But he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that, and keeps making emphasis on us being educated. It was Yeston. Hardware Bonnie, go brrr. Yes. 6750, no. Yeston store. Ah. God damn it. The one I want, if there's still... Oh, please don't tell me that they discontinued it. Please, no. No! No! They only have the 6750 XT version. No. No. RNG impact? No. More like store impact. So let me get a picture of the GPU I want. It is my dream GPU. I assume you got calculate? No. Yeah, I'm fine. This run was successful. Image. Whoa. So let me put this here. So this is my dream GPU. It comes in different versions. There was the 3080, I think the 3090, the 6800 XT, and the 6750 XT. The only one that remains on, at least on the official sellers page, is the 6750 XT, and I haven't heard anything good about any 6750 XT so far. So this one right now, that GPU is hot. It is. It is very nice, and I want it. Right now it's sitting at $429, which isn't too bad. Yes, Ton Sakura. Let's see if other sellers have it around. No. No, they don't have any more listings for the 3080 version. I wanted the 3080 version, or at least not even that. I actually wanted the 6800 XT version, just to keep in line with my whole system being AMD. Well, my GPU is in AMD. It's a 1060, but details. There is another one, but I don't like the shroud design. They still have a listing for the PC case I want. I would love to have that at some point. Let me So this is my dream GPU. And this is my dream case. There is a pink and black version, but that pink and black version is stupidly hard to get, and I saw a listing on AliExpress, but the listing actually, like, shipping it will cost more than the case itself. Like, it's really stupid. It's really stupid. They will charge like, shipping it will cost like $300 or something like that, while the case costs only like $250. Good night. Thank you, Grathead. Bye bye. Sup. Hello. Oh shit. No, I didn't want to do that. So yeah, this is a thing I want to get. So anyway, yeah, every now here and there, when I've told Lord Bonnie how much something I've gotten cost, he acts all offended or surprised that it's so expensive. He wouldn't believe that. Like, I mean, he wouldn't believe. He thought that I had spent way too much on Nezuko, and that I plan to spend even more on her. How does he not know about inflation when he goes out to buy food, though? He forgets. Well, he does complain about food getting too expensive, but for him, he kinda bears with it. He somehow finds it justifiable or okay when food goes up, and he doesn't mind paying well, he does complain, but he'll still pay extra for food. If it's something like technology and stuff, he thinks it should cost like 50 cents or something. I mean, he is back in my old days. The only things he thinks have value are land, food, and jewelry. He's kind of that mentality to see that technology is just toys. But again, he has a bunch of weird problems to deal with. Like, he cares, but based on his priorities, which is weird, like Turman says. As a programmer? Yeah, sure, just toys, Leme. Okay, whatever, fam. I mean, again, it's like mixing Eustace Back, Grandpa Simpson, and Mr. Burns to a degree. So, enough about me complaining about the Bunion family. Now, I think it's been plenty of time. I can actually get to the meat of this Satsu, and it's the announcement regarding the family friend, that dentist family friend, and surgery. State of the Bunion. So, thanks to Bethesda donations last night, I managed to I got enough to pay the debt. To that family friend. So the money technically won't be in my account until Monday, Tuesday, and until then I can't transfer it. I can't transfer it back to her. But as far as it goes, basically the debt is paid already. So thank you, Bethesda. We actually got half of our the main goal of the donathon has been met. For real, thank you, Bethesda. Now, for my surgery, I talked to her about my surgery and stuff. I haven't gotten my x-rays. I have to get on that next week. Do you plan on adding top donos in your donathon? I still don't know how to do that, to be fair. Oh shit, my mother is acting up. So, about the surgery, I talked to that same family friend and she is perfectly willing to do the surgery for me. She has a clinic now, she's doing very well. And she says that at work, depending on what she sees in my depending on what she sees on my x-rays, that'll determine how expensive it'll be. I'm assuming the worst. So I'm assuming the worst, so at least I'm expecting I'm expecting $150 at least for to remove both wisdoms. So the goal will be getting those 150, and anything extra will be to cover if anything like unexpected happens, or maybe it's more than there's more expenses going on. It will go to that. And well, once and said and done, if we actually get to at least those 150, anything extra, I have a few plans for stream and stuff, so that will be invested in stream stuff. Which reminds me, I had something planned for this month, but it's gone. But the thing, it won't arrive until next month, so there's that. You got those 3 little clouds off to the side, which are empty. Gotta figure out how to do YouTube, rabbit. I don't know how. I don't know I don't know the thing that automatically updates or shows like top donos, new followers and whatnot. I have to figure that out. Yes, Toodleman, I know. So now the donathon goal will be at least $150 to cover surgery, and anything extra will be to cover extra expenses that may happen. But yes, it's pretty much covered. Yay! So that was the big announcement I wanted to do tonight. Bonnie Mama insists that that it was better if I found another dentist and surgeon here in town, and I wouldn't have to go to Silvilagusri for the surgery. I like go with the family friend. I told her, we already have a family friend and she's willing to help us, and I'd rather trust her with my stuff. She already knows, like treated me with my braces and stuff, so why not just go with her, even if I have to travel to the next city. Alright, souffle! But we still get to watch you poop your pants playing horror games, right? Oh, that's still happening, definitely. Like, Donathon is just halfway through. We still need to get $150 to cover surgery. So, Donathon is still happening. And I'm gonna keep... it's gonna stay as planned. It's gonna go as planned. I'm gonna... my nose itches. I'm gonna be streaming through the... I'm gonna be... Oh. Tamagotchi went to sleep. I'm gonna be streaming horror games October, and well, if we get over 150, that will be nice. But I'm gonna continue as planned. I'm gonna still stream horror games, and it'll still be a donathon. We still have another goal to reach. Oh, let me check something. My Tamagotchi's... You could save any leftover for aforementioned moving out, you know. The problem with moving out is that it's a pain in the ass here, so I will have to... I can't move right now, basically because I don't have a stable enough income to sustain like the moving myself, because I'd have to save at the very least for 2 months ahead of like 2 months rent, like 2 months of rent ahead before moving. Save to pay for the moving and stuff, like the truck to get all the stuff and get to the other place and stuff. Pay rent ahead at least 2 months, and also keep in mind bills and stuff like electricity, internet, water, and whatnot. Moving out here in general is a pain in the ass. So at the very least, moving out is not gonna be possible unless I actually grow a little bit more and I have a more stable income. Basically, with more stability, I'd be able to consider moving out and finding a place and stuff. So for now, at least us moving out in the near future, that's not going to happen. At the very, very, very least, maybe we'll consider the idea next year, and that if I actually have grown as a I've grown my channel, and yeah. Moving out is a pain everywhere, sadly. It's one of life's top stressors, ahead of even death of a loved one. So, as much as we want to move out of here, for now, it's not possible. We're gonna have to consider... Bonnie Mama and I will consider, like, we'll start looking for stuff, or consider... Well, yeah, looking for other places next year, and maybe, hopefully... set up with that, but for now, like, for now I wouldn't be able. For now it's not possible. Because again, like, having to pay 2 months of rent up front, paying for the truck, the moving, the guys to get the stuff on the truck, bills. It is a pain. It is, yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, she went to bed. Good. Good. I have a few projects or ideas coming up, but after that's done, yeah, I think I can I can start actually now just start saving a little bit in case for this moving out. But yeah, this is something I also discussed with Bonnie Mama, like, feasibly, unless she finds a cheaper place that we can move into, like, it's not at least it's not gonna be possible for now, because I don't have a check coming month to month to be able to help with the rent and stuff. It's if that were the case, it'd be easier to just start looking for a new place and moving out. So for now we're just gonna have to bear with it. So that is the goal. So that is the goal next year, to make it, Sag. That is the goal next year. Not being not being an NGMI. Being a GMI. Gonna make it next year. And finally move out. At the very least, me moving out on my own. And at best, me moving out and helping Bonnie Mama find another place, because I'm sure even if I move out, she doesn't want to stay in this place again because it's too hot. Either as an indie, or who knows? Who'd be crazy enough to pick me up? That's the thing. Can you imagine me in? Can you imagine me in an agency? Ow, mis oídos. Face connect? I love Face Connect, but I don't think Sakana. I don't think I'm sad enough for Sakana. Well, I am sad enough. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not crazy enough for Face Connect. You are not mentally ill enough for face yet. Try eating glass, but that will kill me. I'm plenty sad, but I guess I'm not crazy. But like Turtleman says, I'm not crazy enough for Face Connect. Didn't kill Rie? Rie is built, literally built different. I mean, she just beat it, she didn't swallow. Still, that's very, very dangerous. Oh god. But who knows? Never give up. It wasn't even clean glass, it was random glass she found outside. That's even worse, holy shit. Hey, well, at least you didn't swallow it. Don't be like that guy who ate tapeworms. God, I have a strong stomach, and just saying that kinda makes my stomach churn a little bit. At least she didn't swallow. So yeah, goals next year. I guess we... Oh, but... I wouldn't... That reminds me. I wouldn't mind having a New Year's stream to have like New Year goals and whatnot. But I'm gonna be stuck with the traditional yearly family trip. So I won't be able to stream at least during those times. But I will definitely make it my goal to... I will definitely write it as my goal to make it. To make it like my next year's goal, to make it at least as an indie, so we can finally move on, change houses. At least we can move out. Yeah, that's the update. So we still have another 150 to go for my surgery. Next week, starting next week, I'll go around and get my X-rays, ask that family friend and see what she says, and just hope for the best. In case that we actually get that we actually get the goal early, I will set up well, not set up, more like depending on like the on when my dentist like schedules the surgery and stuff. If it's in the middle of the month, if it's pretty soon, I will continue the donathon into November if it's necessary. So if the surgery is scheduled next month, then that should be fine. I'm planning this very carefully and considering all possibilities. Also, terrorizing bunnies doesn't have to just be an October thing. I'd rather it be, I guess if it happens too often, I may actually die. Also, Baguettes, you're not the first one to suggest me Face Connect. Now that I think about it, I love Face Connect. I am being told, like, I don't wanna jinx it nor presume or anything, but I've often been the first thing of, like, when it comes to corporate Face Connect. I'm plenty sad, but maybe my crazy game isn't quite up there just yet. Though I wouldn't want to ruin anyone's dinner, but just to start doing math, you'll fit right in. No, drugs are bad. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? If you do drugs, you're bad. You'll be bad. So don't do drugs. So drugs are bad, okay? Drugs are bad, okay? If you do drugs, you'll be bad. So don't do drugs. Drugs are bad because if you do drugs, you're a hippie and hippies suck. Wow. Thematically, you're feeling PC. I don't want to jinx it though. Don't jinx it! I'm so jinxable, like you wouldn't believe. Oh, be right back. I'm gonna get me something to drink. Now I'm actually feeling the thirsties. So, BRB real quick. Okay. Oh. Wrong screen. It's force of habit. Not showing anything. Actually, maybe we should switch back to that one because, welcome back. Thank you, Just a Cannon. I said I didn't want to ruin your, I didn't want to ruin your appetites and stuff, but did you hear that one of the guy that ate tapeworms? Stay hydrated, bunny. But why? Because he caught a fish and the fish had tapeworms and he decided to just eat the tapeworms along with the fish. Because it's content! Actually, well, it's one thing doing something stupid that will hurt you but it's not threatening. And another thing doing something that will actually give you long-lasting, that may affect you for life. Eating tapeworms is one of those, don't do that. It was a Hollywood health trend for a while, intentionally giving yourself tapeworms as a diet measure. Shocker, that didn't go very well. It really didn't. Actually, let me see. There is another one, but this one doesn't involve a human. It's a bear with a long-ass tapeworm coming out of its ass. Let me see. Bear with giant tapeworm. There are several of those. But the one I saw, it was a bear on the side of a road. Oh, yeah. Okay, found it. Hey, are we starting the horror today? Yeah, sure, why not? It's technically still on, It's technically still on subject. Let me... Oh, first let me do a thing. There we go. This one is the giant tapeworms. Holy fuck. How? It's coming out of its butt. Real question, how? Look at the start of the video, just how long those are. Like, they legit look like parachute string things. They should be at the very least 2 to 3 meters long. And it's not the only one. Ew! 30 feet long tapeworms. So it was, I think, a ToS, the one with the tapeworm. Tapeworms can cap out at about 25 meters. They just don't usually get the chance. That's 82 feet for my American brethren. I think it was a ToS. Okay, he ate parasites for TikTok.
This
Let me... Looking good. So, oh, let me just watch this one. He doesn't show the tapeworms, don't worry. Hey, thanks, but yeah, most don't get the chance to become that big.
TikTok creator ate parasites for views on the internet. I feel like it's safe to say that we need a hall of fame for influencers who do stupid things for views more than ever. But this is Nick Kratka. From what I can tell, he's a fishing TikToker, and not too long ago, he caught a widemouth bass in Florida. And when filleting the fish, that's where this whole saga begins.
Largemouth bass is a great first fish to fillet because they don't have round heads, so they're not going to be wobbling all over the place. Realizing that he has tapeworms, so it's going to be pretty tough to eat. I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fish...
It has tapeworms. So it's gonna be pretty tough to eat. I don't know. Did you consider maybe not eating it? Oh, why? Oh, wow, a ToS. I know this video got recommended to me and I had to watch it.
Thoroughly, the tapeworm shouldn't affect you, but I can't say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate it. This is the fillet I got. I seasoned it through
Words said before disaster.
to fillet because they don't have round heads, so they're not going to be wobbling all over the place. Realizing that he has tapeworms, so it's going to be pretty tough to eat. I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fish thoroughly, the tapeworm shouldn't affect you, but I can't say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate it.
Oh boy, it's so gonna get worse. Oh, I think are those the
The
tapeworms?
fillet I got, I seasoned it, threw it in the pan, and then presented it right next to the tapeworms, which was a mistake.
Ew!
Yo, low-key, like, the tapeworms add some flavor. They're pretty good.
Ew.
This might be TMI. It's been 2 days, and I've not...
He's theoretically right. The tapeworms should be dead if you cook it well enough. But, like, he probably didn't. And also, why would you risk that when you don't have to? I mean, he's right, but again, like you say, Toodleman, even then, I wouldn't risk it. Even then, I wouldn't risk it. Because tapeworms, like getting those 30-meter tapeworms out of your ass, it's probably the least of your problems when you got those.
Tapeworms shouldn't
He ordered the tapeworm medium rare.
affect you, but
Hey,
I
Ray
can't
Hoshi.
say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate it. This is the fillet I got. I seasoned it, threw it in the pan.
Spoiler alert. If you get tapeworms, worst case scenario, they can get into your eyes and you can go blind, or they can go into your brain and or give you meningitis among other lovely problems. So don't do that.
And then presented it right next to the tapeworms, which was a mistake. Yo, low-key, like, the tapeworms add some flavor. They're pretty good. This might be TMI. It's been 2 days, and I've not stopped.
That's a different parasite. No, tapeworms can definitely get there. It's rare, but tapeworms can get up there. It's definitely possible, Toodleman. They can definitely get. It's rare. It's more. It happens with other parasites, but with tapeworms, it's rare, but it can happen. Wildlife just drinks out of random puddles and it's usually fine. So why can't humans do that? Well, they can, and it's usually fine. But we're humans. Why are we settling for usually?
Going to the bathroom. I'm kind of afraid that I literally have tapeworms in my stomach.
I mean, again, it can happen with tapeworms, but it's rare compared to other parasites that do those funsies.
Which was a mistake. Yo, low-key, like, the tapeworms add some flavor. They're pretty good. This might be TMI. It's been 2 days and I've not stopped going to the bathroom. I'm kind of afraid that I literally have tapeworms in my stomach.
No,
I've gone to the bathroom
seriously?
this much in my life, I'm mildly concerned. If you know anything about this in the comments, please let me know because
Oh, classic YouTuber stuff. If you know something, tell me in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe. Though he's a TikToker.
I'm kind of afraid that I have a parasite.
Why would you ever do that to yourself?
Okay, googling it, you're right, but it's crazy rare. Like, it's happened 20 times ever. See? I'm not lying.
Fillet the fish. You see the parasites are there, but you still eat it. I get that this isn't Darwinism, but this is how Darwinism happens.
It is Darwinism. It is very much Darwinism.
And I'm also pretty sure that tapeworms and parasites like that could leave you with lifelong injuries if you don't treat it right away. And meanwhile, this dude knew he ate parasites, he's having symptoms, and for some reason, he's not getting it checked out. My God.
It's only Darwinism if he dies.
Update on the tapeworms that I ate the other day. I went to the doctor and he said it is more than likely that I have tapeworm or some kind of parasite inside.
No.
I'm going to the bathroom nonstop. My stomach is killing me. He prescribed me 3 different medications that are anti-parasitic. We've all seen that video of the bear that has like a 50-foot tapeworm coming out of his butt, and that literally could have been me if I didn't get to the doctor in time.
Wild idea. He could have seen the tapeworms and he could have just said, oh, this fish had tapeworms, so I had to throw it out because I don't want any of that. And guess what? The video would
Lemao callbacks.
would have probably not been that different. Or, well, I guess you couldn't have made this entire content series of him being sick because he ate parasites. I mean, the amount of people that are putting themselves in danger on purpose just for the sake of TikTok content is rising at an alarming rate.
That is social Darwinism, sir. Or Darwinism in general.
Doctor didn't know what kind of worm it was, so he just like gave me all the different anti-parasitic things. Some of the worms cause seizure, muscle damage, and like you can lose your eyesight because the worms get in there. If there is any lesson you learned from this, it would be do not eat worms inside of a bath.
No, really?
Specifically, Florida lakes and ponds can be dangerous to eat out of because it's such a warm environment for these worms and parasites to grow. I'm an idiot. I'm not gonna lie. This was totally my fault. I was like, oh, it'll be a good video. I'll eat some tapeworms.
Huh?
But if you get sick for a while, you can't make content. Like, clearly he's uploading, so he's fine, but definitely an interesting choice.
Who does that? Why would I do that? And before you guys come at me in the comments, I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fillets thoroughly, the tapeworms won't get in you, or any worm won't get in you. So another lesson is don't believe things you read on the internet either. Follow-up appointment is in 3 days, and if the symptoms get worse, I gotta go to the hospital. It should be okay.
All right.
No. Why would you do that? Why would people do that? Go on the internet and lie.
Right, so he left his audience on a cliffhanger. And this is where his audience got really upset with him, because this happened.
Update on the tapeworm situation with Nick.
Oh, yeah.
This morning, Nick passed away at the Kaiser Hospital. I was with him over the last 24 hours, and he wanted me to inform you guys on the situation. Nick was on anti-parasitic medication, and unfortunately, it was not working. The worm spread to his eyes and brain.
Okay, clearly this is a prank, but now there's multiple things that could be going on. Is this all fake for clout? Like the whole situation that we just covered? Or is he simply making the best out of a stupid decision he decided to make? And then to follow up what I just said, is he currently too sick to actually make content, so his brother is messing with his audience while he's hugging the toilet? Who knows? But either way, the people over on TikTok
Okay, you don't really die of tapeworms. Starvation or malnutrition associated with tapeworms, maybe, but like...
hated this video, so much so that his audience started turning on him. So to get
Yeah,
the full context,
his
just
audience
watch the
wouldn't
last part of this video.
his
By the time we
viewers
made it to
wouldn't
the
take that
hospital,
shit.
it was clear that Nick was not going to be able to make it, and the medical team decided to give him pain medication.
Oh, it's like those 2 YouTubers that they had a terminal illness. Like it was like 2 acne-ridden teenagers, like extreme gamers. They thought they were dying of vertigo. Only 2? You're being generous, Ban. Those are the ones I remember. They said they were dying of vertigo.
Until he passed away. Tomorrow Eternal Funeral Services is where we're going to be hosting something for Nick at 10:30 a.m. on Saturday. It is going to be an open casket, so this is something that you might not be able to deal with. This is your heads up now. The address is right here on the screen. If there's one lesson we can learn from Nick, it is to not eat tapeworm. He really cared about you guys and he wanted you to know. Hopefully you guys could all remember him fondly, and I'll be seeing you guys all at the service.
I apologize for the trauma I just gave you guys. I assure you.
Nice, open caskets. Huh? Is this guy gonna actually lay in a casket? Oh, yeah.
And I'll be seeing you guys all at the service.
I apologize for the trauma I just gave you guys. I assure you I'm happy, I'm here, and I'm going to be making content for a very long time.
Don't cancel me. Nick made me do it.
The anti-parasitic medication did work, guys. I am feeling a lot better. I am editing this video right now, and it is definitely the wildest publicity stunt I've ever done. I have officially faked my own.
Okay, well, so apparently most people didn't actually watch the full video, or they're just trolling because the entire comment section is just RIP, fly high, you will be missed.
And
in
they
my
deleted the
opinion,
video.
he didn't actually fake his death because in the same video, he made it clear that it was a joke. But that wasn't enough for the TikTok audience because he had to make another video.
I've gotten thousands of comments about a recent post that I made, and I need to talk about it. I'm really happy that you guys are holding me accountable.
I'd say you're
for this
surprised,
because
but he's
creators lying
dumb
to their
enough to eat the
audiences
papers
is
in the
not
first
cool,
place, so yeah,
especially
she
in the
likes
manner
that.
that I
He will
was
do.
under the impression that because I was at the end of the video that it would wind up being taken as a lighthearted joke. I should have definitely seen that that was a super foolish take. It was just dumb. There's no other way to say it. It was really stupid on my end. Since the post was made, I've posted stories explaining that I am okay. I've also turned on comments and commented on all these posts myself so that people could see that it is not true. Obviously, there's more work that needs to be done on my end. I've been a full-time creator for like 3.5, 4 years now, and I should have seen that this was not okay. I also want to bring up that Colty told me that this would be a very bad idea.
This whole video has been a bunch of no reallys.
Him into making the
But
video. I
again,
take full
he is
responsibility
pretty
for it,
damn
and
dumb.
Colty was really just trusting my judgment and being a good friend and taking my word when I told him to trust me. Being honest with you guys is a priority of mine, and moving forward, I'm going to keep this event in mind every time I make a video. I hope you guys are able to forgive me, but if not, I completely respect your decision. You guys are completely valid for your anger, and I'm going to take this very seriously.
He also apologized
I do think it's dumb when people overreact based on not watching the whole video, but come on, we all know they do this by now.
in the description, so it seems like he's really trying to make up for this mistake. And also, in the grand scheme of things, when you compare it to the stuff that I cover, this is pretty much a nothing burger. Like, the only thing that made me want to cover it is how stupid are you for eating parasites for TikTok content? But my guess here is his audience is probably very young, and the thing about internet comments is you don't know who's behind that comment. So as long as the
Especially
grammar
on TikTok.
and the spelling is correct, it's hard to tell who's commenting. So he might be getting spammed out by 12 to 14-year-olds demanding an apology from him, but he doesn't even know that. It's never worth going to the ER for content in general, but especially don't eat tapeworms or any parasites for some TikTok content. The risk to reward ratio is just not there at all. I guess another takeaway is be careful eating fish that's caught in warm, fresh water. But it's not like this is the only time someone's consumed something incredibly stupid for either a TikTok challenge or just for attention on the platform. Because it's not like it was too many months ago people were trying the first batch of the pink sauce for TikTok views. And then you had a few others like the dry scooping trend, or one of the more alarming ones was like the dragon's breath challenge, where like I guess people were essentially eating liquid nitrogen candy to get like the smoke vapors coming out of their mouths just for a TikTok video. And naturally 20 people were hospitalized over this due to for actually eating liquid nitrogen candy to get like dragon's breath challenge, where like I guess people were essentially eating liquid nitrogen candy to get like the smoke vapors coming out of their mouths just for a TikTok video. And naturally 20 people were hospitalized over this due to skin burns, stomach pain, and food poisoning. But when it comes to not
liquid nitrogen candy. Remember the Tide fad?
unedible stupidity, the worst thing I've seen this year is the two guys who stole a plane in Norway to prove to their friends that they could fly a plane, and they could not fly a plane. They crashed that thing and they filmed everything.
Huh? Oh, I think I remember this.
Man, I'm just shocked every time I see that clip, but you can see the full video of that here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
TikTok is indeed a form of natural selection. Oh, yeah. Did you guys see, like, the whole truth about the pink sauce lady? Are you guys keeping up with the whole pink sauce lady thing? I knew there was more to it than what she's saying. She looks like the type to be a dumb bitch that think people in the internet will just blindly believe her. I knew it. She probably did. She was probably pretty stupid with how she handled her deal. I did. Well, actually, maybe not the ladies. I knew she was bankrupt. We can look at this other Atosi video. It's pretty funny. Also, I can't get over how she doesn't wear a bra when her boobs look like boxing peers.
I think it's safe to say that the entire story of Chef P and the pink sauce is just a masterclass on how to bankrupt your company. But today, we have some insane news because up until now, we've seen what's been going on in public.
A rare example of old school capitalism. She made a product people wanted. She had a great opportunity. She fucked it up. Now she's poor.
And while we can speculate on what's going on behind the scenes between Chef P and Dave's Gourmet,
it's how she fucked it up that's funny. Wait and see.
Never really knew, especially with the last video from Chef P where she went on a very long and unhinged rant that didn't really add up. And Chef P also threw out some wild accusations like she was defrauded, not paid, and so on.
Long story short, these people defrauded me.
But she did acknowledge that Dave's Gourmet paid her $120,000, but because she had to pay rent, that doesn't count.
I want to acknowledge this $120,000 that they've responded to the blog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially, and then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels because, mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months.
Okay, I don't know what planet she's on, but just because you have bills...
They paid me, but it's not a payment because I had to spend it on on things. You realize that there's a trend with her being a flat-out stupid whore.
That doesn't mean that your payment didn't count. I guess, welcome to being an adult. You make money to pay bills and the cycle goes on. But Dave's Gourmet actually made a response to Chef P's unhinged rant where they just lay out the entire timeline from their point of view. And this answers a lot of our questions that we've been speculating for almost a year now. And here it is, Dave's response to Chef P and Pink Sauce. In August 2022, Dave's Gourmet LLC signed an agreement with Veronica Shaw for her entities Pink Sauce LLC and Flavor Crazy Incorporated, in which Shaw was responsible for promoting Pink Sauce through digital content, and Dave's Gourmet was in charge of achieving the required shelf stability for the product, making the formula acceptable for commercial production and following FDA's food production guidelines. Production and sales of the pink sauce product online and to retailers. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They saw how much buzz was around the sauce, and I guess they just thought, hey, if we fix this sauce, it'll be a success. But they didn't really calculate how much of a disaster of a business owner they were about to partner up with. But it continues by saying, at the time, Shaw was not producing pink sauce because the FDA instructed her to cease all production due to quality concerns. Okay, so now it's essentially confirmed that the FDA did actually
$120,000 isn't much for product rights, but after how she damaged the brand with the first wave of shipments, I guess that's not a crazy deal.
Show up and shut her down. She was making pink sauce in her kitchen and was shipping it without refrigeration in the heat of summer, and the sauce frequently went bad during shipping, as evidenced by many social media posts from buyers. The sauce was not shelf stable and was not safe for shipping without refrigeration. This was huge negative publicity online and on social media due to the quality issues that Shaw had experienced.
No.
That part we've covered a lot, where the sauce showed up looking like this.
No, ma'am. No. Oh my God. Look. Look at this! I had gloves on, but we're still putting hand sanitizer on.
So Dave's Gourmet is really saving her here because that is just so much of a disaster. But now Dave's Gourmet goes on to detail.
Dave's Gourmet just looks so good. Like, Dave's Gourmet, like, just clean their hands off that bitch. Like, they just laid it how it is. It's amazing. Like, they actually, if anything, they came out looking better They came out as
on
the
their
bigger
deal.
man.
According to the agreement, Shaw received an upfront payment of $45,000 as a part of the agreement for Dave's Gourmet to pursue the sales of pink sauce. According to the agreement, Ms. Shaw was responsible for all the refunds for the products that predated the agreement. After the agreement was signed, it turned out that neither Shaw nor her entities had enough funds to cover all the refunds to the people who never received the product that she was responsible for, according to the agreement. It is in our best belief that Shaw was fully aware there were not enough funds to cover the refunds. What? Did she spend the money before her customers even received the product?
That's very likely what happened. And you'll see soon.
No way. How is this possible? Whatever. Continuing. There was a hold put by Shopify and PayPal on most of the cash on her accounts due to multiple customer complaints. And even the cash that was there was mostly not available to pay refunds. How is this real? Dave's Gourmet couldn't see the customers disappointed with no product and no refunds, so it provided approximately $30,000 to cover the refunds, even though this was Shaw's responsibility. Okay, according to this, Dave's Gourmet really saved her. So she owed her customers enough money to where the $45,000 didn't cover it, so they needed to give her an additional $30,000. Oh boy, she was really in the hole. Some of these funds came back to Dave's Gourmet after the hold of Shaw's account was lifted by PayPal and Shopify. Prior to entering the partnership with Dave's Gourmet, Shaw reviewed and negotiated the contract with help from her attorney. According to the contract, Shaw receives royalties that depend on the sales of pink sauce. And also, there is a milestone payment if certain goals are met. All payments have been communicated and paid on time in accordance with the agreement. Dave's Gourmet also advised Veronica that pink sauce royalties should not be her only source of income, as they can fluctuate, and she should have a regular job to make sure that she has financial stability.
Oh wow, they really hooked her up. They they were too nice to this dumb bitch. And even they went out of their way to tell her, hey, don't rely on this for to make a living and stuff. Get a job. But it gets better. It gets better. It keeps going. It keeps getting better.
Okay, that's reasonable. She continues her job as a chef, and then she gets that extra avenue to monetize her social media presence through the sauce. What could go wrong? Well, apparently a lot. At the time, Dave's Gourmet did not know if any sales would be generated from pink sauce. In the fall of 2022, Shaw was struggling financially. Dave's Gourmet wanted to be helpful, and over the course of several months, provided Shaw with multiple cash advances that total more than $40,000 without charging Shaw interest for fees. These advances were supposed to be offset by future royalties that Shaw was going to earn. So what was she doing during fall of 2022 on her social media account? Apparently, she was partying on yachts. Hashtag Miami yacht life. I love that there's Don Julio in the picture as well. Pig sauce money, babe. Yacht life. I love that there's Don Julio in the picture as well. Pig sauce money, baby. Who needs to refund customers who didn't get their orders when you can just go yachting? Duh. This just goes to show you that social media is so fake. Often the people flexing are the ones who are just in no position to flex to begin with. But it continues on by...
It doesn't. That's just the beginning. It gets better. You may or may not get some amount of money in royalties, maybe. I'm rich, baby!
Saying in March of 2023, Shaw communicated that she had spent the entirety of her previous advances and that she needed another advance to feed her children and to avoid being evicted. Dave's Gourmet then sent her 2 advances that total $5,000, but again, encouraged her to continue working her other job and pursue her private chef career as she'd been doing prior to partnering commercially to produce the pink sauce. Oh no, so she's just a money pit for them. Like, the fact that she signed this deal and wasn't daily uploading recipes that go well with the pink sauce, that is just beyond me. Everything was set up for her. All she had to do was address the rumors, take accountability, and start working. Now that the sauce isn't gonna make people sick, she just needs to market it. But clearly, she didn't. Shaw wanted to know more about the activities related to the pink sauce and the Dave's Gourmet in the beginning of 2022. Dave's Gourmet team set up a weekly standing meeting to discuss the brand strategy to support and collaborate with Shaw. Shaw attended only a couple of these meetings and has not been in attendance since.
Bravo.
I'm genuinely confused into why here. This is her big break. She is literally collabing with a massive sauce company here. Why is she not using this opportunity? It's such a waste. I'm sure there's hundreds of small sauce businesses in the US who would be infinitely grateful for...
How is this? I have troubles finding a job, and dumb bitches like this suddenly become private chefs. God.
For an opportunity like this. They just need to figure out a way to go viral. I just hope that Chef P doesn't stop Dave's from collaborating with other influencers in the future, because this whole experience would probably leave a sour taste in their mouth. But continuing with February 2023, Veronica requested $10,000 in marketing expenses to throw herself a birthday party. You have to be joking. There's no way this woman's real. How is she?
She is.
How does she make this much of a fool out of herself? And provided a request for Dave's Gourmet to pay for.
She thought she'd made it and didn't have to work anymore, despite being repeatedly told the opposite. Wow, pretty much. She thought that money would just come in naturally. $10,000 in publicity expenses to throw a party.
You have to be joking. There's no way this woman's real. How is she? How does she make this much of a fool out of herself? And provided a request for Dave's Gourmet to pay for her dress that costs more than $800 and shoes which cost over $600, it would potentially be used for a TikTok video. Dave's Gourmet suggested a smaller budget, and because Dave's Gourmet would not approve of these expenses, Shaw refused to collaborate or contribute to marketing efforts alongside of Dave's Gourmet moving forward.
My God.
There is no way. Did she literally rage quit the pink sauce because Dave's Gourmet didn't want to buy her a $10,000 birthday party and buy her some like designer dress and shoes? Are you serious?
She's just taking shit for granted.
How is this real? This is so laughably stupid. I can't
30 IQ moment. Minus 30 IQ moment.
believe this. Why would you ever self-destruct like that? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and this is what she does with it?
This is an innovative brand. This is an innovative product, which comes with risk, which means that money has to be allocated and put into marketing. The marketing is the company.
It's safe to say that Chef P's actions continue to surprise me, and it's definitely not in a positive.
You can just tell by her face, like she has no idea what she's talking about. A private chef that doesn't fucking know what the FDA is. I'm an ESL in some third world shithole shitborough country, and even I know what the FDA is.
Way. Like, how does it keep getting worse? February of 2023, Shaw attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses, like buying 4 pairs of sneakers or expensing her grocery bills. Dave's Gourmet informed her that such activities are fraudulent and asked a lot of questions related to receipts submitted. Shaw did not respond to any of those questions. It's still getting worse. How is this?
That bitch is gonna get sued for fraud. For fucking real. The eyes are the window to the soul, and hairs appear to have the shades drawn.
Still getting worse. This is May 2023. Due to the large advances on Shaw's royalties owed to Shaw, came to about $666.86. Dave's Gourmet
Nice trip, Satan.
decided to hold off on deducting $10,000 in advances from the royalties due until a later period so that Shaw has more funds to cover her needs at the time, and instead pay Shaw $10,000, $666.68. If this is true, this company is being extremely lenient with her. That is a very nice thing to do. This balance in all payments processed have been outlined and communicated to Veronica consistently. Dave's Gourmet deducted the above mentioned advances of $10,000 at the second quarter royalty payment. Okay, that's fair. June 2023, Shaw submitted an expense report to Dave's Gourmet that included a request for payment for her time dedicated to making social media content. Such a request was outside the terms of the agreement. Dave's Gourmet asked for clarifications related to the various expenses listed by Shaw, but backups, receipts, and explanations were not approved by Dave's Gourmet.
Of course, why would she? This is the most charitable I've ever heard of a company being.
So it's my understanding here that the value of Dave's partnering with someone like the Pink Sauce Girl is so they get free marketing, or at least very cheap marketing. Clearly, she's been a massive expense. But if she just made content to sell the sauce, she wouldn't be begging them for money because her royalty checks would be way larger. This whole situation is just, it's such a shame. It's such a missed opportunity. Dave's Gourmet has kept this timeline of information private leading up to Veronica took to social media with defamatory statements statements regarding the integrity of our business, which has put us in an unfortunate position to share details that would have otherwise remained private. In total, Veronica Shaw has received over $120,000 in payments from her partnership with Dave's Gourmet and Pink Sauce since August 2022 to date. She had certain obligations to the contract related to the social media activities that she has violated multiple times, but Dave's Gourmet chose to not enforce them, not to create the illusion that she is not being compensated properly. Dave's Gourmet communicated to both Shaw and her attorney that Dave's Gourmet will cover the costs of Shaw's legal counsel to go through the provisions of the agreement to explain the payments were correct, and Dave's Gourmet is following the agreement. This proposal was rejected by
They even offered to just go soft on her and tell, we'll pay you your lawyer so we can solve them. She says, nope, I don't. Literally a sunk cost deal with this woman. It is. Holy shit, they even went out of their way to basically pay for her lawyer to get this solved, and she said no.
Shaw. Well, if this is accurate, she's scammed everyone who donated to her GoFundMe, because this is not the story that she was telling over there, nor in her video or her multiple unhinged rants that were posted on her YouTube channel and on, I think the other one was on her TikTok live. It's definitely going to be interesting to see if she tries to sue Dave's Gourmet like she said she wanted to do in her GoFundMe and in this video where she went on an angry rant about them. But I guess Chef B just had a masterclass in how to absolutely obliterate a fantastic opportunity.
Wait, this one's new?
At this point, the Pink Sauce saga is a never-ending story going...
Oh no. Oh yeah, like I got to tell you, like how her boobs look like boxing peers. Let's see a part of the
saying
clip.
they paid her $120,000. Well, it's safe to say that's not the story we heard from Chef B, and since then we haven't really heard anything from her until the other day. I know she posted this TikTok.
Like, long story short, these...
I'm gonna body shame here, bitch. Use, for the love of God, use a bra. There's still more. No, this one is older. The one we just saw, is the most recent development. This one was like that one was the follow up to this. Lady, you need to wear a bra, and if with all that money you spend on stupid shit, you could have, you know, paid for a boob job and fix those you have there. I don't know. I wouldn't go braless if I knew my boobs were like that. But yeah, she's a stupid bitch, through and through. Yeah, that woman is a sunk cost deal. Holy shit. She better pray she doesn't get sued for fraud. She's a cheap cam whore. She'd consider it a bad financial decision to wear a bra. She's not even a cam whore. She's really tryharding to be an Instagram influencer, showing the high life, being on yachts, pretending to be rich. She's no cam whore. She's pretending to be an Instagram celeb. I mean, same thing. Well, if you know what Instagram models have to do when they get to Dubai, but details. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the story. Dave's Gourmet came out with receipts, and the whole timeline of this bitch basically milking them dry. And you just can't see it in her face. She's just a dumb bitch that somehow lucked out. Look, if she wanted to pretend to be rich, she should have just worked a little bit and promote the sauce and actually get stuff done before she actually set out to try to be an Instagram model with a yacht life, hashtag yacht life and champagne and whatever. She actually wanted her business partner to fund her birthday party. The only reason they take her to court now is to say she's violated her contract so much that they don't have to pay her anymore, which they probably win. I hope they will. I mean, I would admittedly that I've spent money on dumb shit, but this bitch actually is on a whole nother league. Designer dress and shoes as advertisement expenses. They're not gonna sue her for damages. She has nothing to pay them with. And a birthday party as a publicity expense. Yeah, when you have a yacht party and they can't pay your rent, it's time for you to win the Darwin Award. But yeah, that's the update. That's the update with Pink Lady. She Dave's Gourmet came out with the receipts and completely humiliated her. But yeah, that hers was a wild ride. Okay, family stuff, parasites, Pink Lady being dumb. I didn't want else to watch, but that's I think that covers most of the stuff for today, or rather for this Satsu. Let me nah, that should be fine. So do you guys have any plans this weekend, or just gonna take it easy? More sleep? I talked about that earlier. I pretty much spent most of the day sleeping with why is it I just realized I'm in the gaming category with Kankole. People and blogs. I don't know why that. I don't know why was that. Sick, so no, I just stay at home. Oh, that's good. I'm getting hungry again. I think Bonnie Mama just used all of the bell peppers we had, which are not good. So I'm just gonna maybe try to prepare me something to eat. So yeah, I've pretty much been sleeping during the day and I'm just active at night with. I mean, it's been raining a bit more lately. It's cooled off just a little bit, but it's still pretty hot. So, not worth going out unless you really have to. So, I just sleep through the day. Fuck summer, man. Summer is nice because it has bikinis, but that aside, everything about summer fucking sucks. Makes sense. It's a good way to survive during infernal season. It's called estivation. Hibernation is during the winter, and estivation is during the summer. Estivation is mostly from snails. When it gets too hot, snails bury themselves in the ground, and they come out when it rains. That's estivation. Estivation. Estivation is a state of animal dormancy, similar to hibernation, although taking place in the summer rather than the winter. Happens with snails. With some frogs as well. Animals that estivate. Fat-tailed lemur. American lungfish. Four-toed hedgehog. Oh. Desert tortoise. Water-holding frog. Crocodiles and snails. Snails, frogs, and upper-class rabbits. I estivate. God, I hope. God, I wish. God, I hope I can move. I can move to a place when I can hibernate properly. Actually, no. If it's a cold place, it'll actually be easier for me to sleep, but also I'll be more active. So I'll just stick to estivation. Give me a second. Gonna get something to eat real quick. I'm actually again. I had dinner and I'm getting hungry again. That can be normal. BRB. I'm back. You're eating dinner too early to stay up this late, probably. You can't keep normal meal times with an abnormal sleep schedule unless you want to be hungry. It's okay, I can prepare. There's still one bell pepper left in the hi Daniela. There's still a bell pepper in the fridge. Welcome back. Thank you, Turtleman, in the fridge. So I'll just drop that along with some sausages into the air fryer, and that'll be my dinner. But Bunny Mama again used most of the stuff, and I hate it when I bring something to eat and she prepares or uses most of it in one go, and I intend for it to last at least a couple days or so. You have an air fryer? That's so white girl of you. It was actually a gift from my cousin, the owner of the house. Funny enough, it was actually a gift to Bonnie and Mama from that cousin. And it's actually very convenient, and I really like it. Bonnie's sister, who's the most health focused, actually doesn't like it. Like, oh, food in the air fryer and stuff tasting like so dry and it's not the same. But I actually really like it. It's very convenient to prepare stuff quickly. Hello. Yeah, it's funny because Bonnie's sister is the one that's so health conscious. Like, she doesn't eat that much meat anymore. She prepares her own meals, and she uses all kind of she uses ingredients like portobello mushrooms and tries to be healthy and stuff. And it was funny because she was on diet and she was doing all this stuff. Alas, another fellow small YouTuber has infiltrated my YouTube algorithm. Hey, best friend. Hello. Hey, Riley. Refusing to eat meat is for health conscious, but that battle is long since lost. Would you rather brain or what? She's not much. She's 3 feet tall. I'm 170 centimeters. Brains or marriage? Neither. The ears don't count. The ears count. So anyway, she was on a diet and like, oh no, she started preparing her own meals and stuff, and she actually kept gaining weight. She kept gaining weight, and she couldn't figure out. And she couldn't figure out why she was gaining weight. And then she realized it's because in the meals she prepared, she always included some sort of sauce. Like she says that she hates quote unquote dry food. So she always likes to have some sort of sauce to go with her food, and that was what was getting her fat. What's wrong with you? I'm saying, what's wrong with you? And meanwhile, me. Her accent is glorious. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, me, like, I eat pretty much almost anything, and only now I've been gaining some weight. Though I may have to check on that because I don't want to gain too much. I don't want to gain too much weight. I know I should weigh more, but I don't want to go overboard because the more weight I gain now, it's going to be harder to lose down the line. And I want to keep my lolly hack facade my lollipop appearance for as long as I can, and that includes keeping my weight under control. Okay. Oh my god, it's the same kid again, probably. The emote is the dead giveaway, pretty much. Sayonara. I bet you it is the same kid. The emote is the giveaway. It's always that. By the way, that is something you end up learning when I went to college. You can pinpoint or identify a person by the speech patterns, and that translates to the way they write as well. And I kind of got trained into it, so yeah, it's the same kid. You have a dedicated hater, Bunny. You officially made it. They got mad, buddy, because I told them. They got mad because the Bonland is in. The South Park is in Bonland. Or Bonland is in South Park? Nah, it's okay. It's just literally one. It's just literally one dumb Minecraft kid. So anyway, and I may be a lollyhack, but I'm not about babysitting other people's children. They can go to Cookie Swirl C for that. She is the one. She is the expert VTuber babysitter. Children hate. Oh yeah, so meanwhile, yeah, basically if I want to keep my lollyhag figure, I gotta watch out on the weight that I should put on my weight, but I'm not going to do that. I'm already getting a tummy even though I'm not overweight, so I've gotta watch out over that. Right? It's just funny that kid was on here on 3 different accounts yesterday. He got really mad at the South Park joke. Even more telling is that he didn't know what South Park was. As a former child, I have the authority to say children will always be the worst humans. Did you know that basically children are sociopaths? And basically you have to teach them to be people. Like personal hygiene, sharing with others, empathy, being kind. You have to teach children that. And you know who else do you have to teach that as well? Sociopaths. And therefore children are sociopaths. Empathy, sympathy, you have to teach them this stuff, so because they don't know it. So long story short, children are sociopaths. That's why it's okay to kick the baby. So yes, I don't put on weight very easily. I've recovered some of the weight from back when from back on the day I got that E. coli infection, and but I wanna keep it in this range again. I don't wanna gain any more weight. Lollyhag must keep going. Yep, sorry. That's why babies like to eat random stuff and knock things over. They just want to see how they can affect things around them. The terrible twos are children discovering the concept of volition, exploring its limits and being frustrated with the results, pretty much. And don't forget the mind stage. Mio, mine, that's mine. Ergo, children are sociopaths. Though the difference is that children, for the most part, they can learn. They basically can learn to be people. With sociopaths, there's no, more often than not, it's a lost cause. They cannot. But it was same, but that aside, same thing. So I know, like, oh, that I remember now. Like, when I was trying to put on weight, like when I was trying to recover that weight I lost, the nutritionist said that basically, if I was going, like, if it was necessary, like, I had to wake up, have breakfast or eat something, and then go back to sleep. Because with my hypoglycemia going as well, I can't go on without eating for too long, and that includes sleeping. Like, even if I'm sleeping, I have to wake up and eat something, which it's quite ironic because Lord Bonnie likes to wake me up to ask me if I'm hungry. He's probably doing the right thing without knowing, but I'd rather sleep than eat. I really need to move out before my sister turns 13. That's like the worst age anyone could be. 13, 16 is just despair in human form. Oh, stay strong, buddy. She's gonna be a massive pain in the ass. So, basically, it's ironic because Lord Bonnie waking me up to ask me if I'm hungry is probably the right call, even if he doesn't know why. But I'd rather sleep. So, for example, if I've been sleeping through most of the day, so I'm sleeping, what? Almost 10 hours? It's hard to be the older kid. And the idea would be me waking up, eating something, and then going back to sleep. But easier said than done. The nutritionist told me that if I felt like I had dinner and then went to bed, and that when I woke up I felt really weak, that was likely because of, well, that period of me not eating something when I was sleeping. So literally have to wake up, eat, and go back to sleep. But I don't want to. And 20, I'm still the constant state of despair. That is the constant state of being, regardless of age. No. 13, 16, you cause despair. 17, 30, you experience despair, pretty much. I try to be polite, but part of the reason, like, at least in family reunions, I don't have many of my second grade cousins, the children of my first grade cousins, bothering me too much. What a friend calls having a shotgun face probably helps. And so far, and thank God, I haven't been asked to babysit any of my cousins, or to give a gift, or to be a godmother. Nothing. Nope. And I'm forever thankful for that. At least tiny kids are cute when they're terrorizing you. As a lollipop gamer, you have the most in common with them. So yeah. Nor Bonnie's sister nor I have been very keen about kids in general. And I know it's weird considering me that I'm a teacher, but hear this out. Technically, my specialty, or rather, I'm supposed to be teaching foreign languages to teenagers and adults specifically. Teaching to children in general, it's a whole nother beast, and actually we're pretty much kept away from what is like infancy or stuff to teaching children languages, because it's very, very different from teaching the same stuff to teenagers and adults. But not all that terrible. At least when I was doing my internship as a teacher, there was a girl that the teacher that was supervising me said that she had a rough time with English and stuff, and she wasn't having a good time with the language, but the few classes that I gave her and stuff, she actually made an effort to do her homework and understand stuff, and actually try to pronounce a few lines in English. So she said that was a huge improvement coming from that girl. So at least there was that. Oh, cramps. Mi pierna, my leg. Though also, I was really lucky that the kids actually following along with my classes and stuff, because one problem of being a lollyhack is that the children don't think you're a teacher. They just think you're another kid and they refuse to listen. So you have to either be very patient or act like a fucking cunt. Luckily I didn't have to go for the latter. So at least there's that. Or even or go the third route. They don't respect you, but they can't accept you as one of them. It's a trade-off. That, or another way, make them think you're actually a child and that you are a super genius that actually completed college and you're now a child teacher. Like you're a teacher at 14. Well, that sounds kind of fun, to be honest. Though that will likely get you in trouble, but I guess you could talk it out. You could talk it out in the professor, in the teacher lounge, just as a funny side thing, as a funny kind of prank on the kids. Well, yeah. Oh, another thing to identify children are not only bad grammar, but also tendency to use a lot of emoji and stuff. Using a lot of emoji is very, very zoomer. It's very, very a very zoomer thing. If you actually sell the kids on that and then they find out it's not true, they might even be more impressed with you trolling kids. Again, of course, you have to talk it out with the other teachers, or even the principal. But messing or just trolling kids like that shouldn't be wouldn't be much of an issue. If anything, just something to lighten the mood and just, I guess, get along better. Just try to mess around with them. They, believe it or not, kids actually they're actually impressed when the teachers actually bite back in that kind of trolling, they do, because usually teachers don't do that. So if one does that, actually that is kind of like a whoa, well, that wasn't expected, not too bad. I've never really seen anyone use me before. Suddenly multiple different accounts spend 2 minutes in chat, declare you boring and use that emote and then bail. Yeah, okay, kid. It's not even the emoji specific, it's emoji in general. This is one of the stuff you learn in linguistics, believe it or not. Like how people talk, you can more or less guess the identity of the person talking or even writing. And if you're particularly good or familiar with the speech patterns and stuff, you can even guess specific people, like pinpoint, like is this person, is this actually this person, if you know your if you know your stuff. Emoji analysis is real, just cast Heidi. But that's just for speech and language in general. Like social standing, maybe upbringing, sex, gender, like but that requires a bit more knowledge and study to be able to tell from those stuff, but it's definitely possible. My back. I will actually, going back a bit into food, I will actually put the sausages and bell pepper into the air fryer, but the problem is the last time I did that, the sausages, like the air fryer temp was too high and the sausages were starting to get a bit too crispy. So if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on them. I bought like a kind of decently sized package of sausages, and Bonnie Mama used quite a few to make a dish. Again, one thing I have, one of Bonnie Mama's whims or quirks that I am not very happy of, is that I bring something and she wants to use it right away. And she's gonna get mad if I have the talk with her, but I'm gonna have to tell her, look, if I bring like a big pack of sausages, that doesn't mean we have to eat them in 2 days. They're there to last for a while, so easy there. Bonnie enjoys her sausages. I could totally make a sex joke there, but it's just too easy. Because they're basically pretty easy to prepare. Just drop them in the air fryer and that's about it. And it can be any sausage either. It's a very specific brand of sausage from a specific brand of like meat and stuff. They're very, very good, and they're pretty much the only ones that I like. I'm very picky with. When it comes to cold meats and stuff, like I'm very, very picky, and I honestly only like those. I boil them in a pan sometimes. Nice. I just like them like grilled or seared in a pan. Damn it. I know I shouldn't worry, but I wanted to get a thing for a project that, I mean, I had a project coming this month, but when I got the thing, they said, guess what? It's gonna arrive at least in mid-November, which is okay. And I haven't gotten any updates from eBay regarding that shipment, that shipment, and I was really looking forward to getting this. No, it's not Poland shipping, it's Japan shipping. Supposedly it left the it either arrived at Narita airport or it left there, but I haven't gotten updates from the package staying or leaving Japan since September 11th. And I had this, and this thing was for a project I had in mind, and I'm not getting updates, and I'm actually getting worried that the package just got stolen, it got lost. No updates, nothing. And if it's either of those, I just hope I can get my money back. But then I will have to find another of the same thing and pray that this time I actually get the thing. Who is the shipper again? Someone from Japan. EMS or Japan Post? Japan Post. It's shipping dark zone between Narita and customs. Now, Bonnie Mama says that I should wait until I get the thing, but I was planning on getting some of the tools I'd need for that project. Some color pencils, some good ones, because I want to do more of this down the line. So getting some nice color pencils to do this. But she tells me to wait until I actually get the package, and then I'll actually look into it. She's probably right. I tend to jump ahead of myself a bit too much with this stuff. I need to be patient. That's one of my cons. I tend to be a little bit impatient, and if not impatient, I tend to be paranoid and over-prepare beforehand. Like, I tend to overthink stuff too much and prepare for every possible scenario that I can come up with. Though that sometimes has helped me, but more often than not, it just makes me stressed out over nothing. Yeah, I never noticed. So I just need to be patient, and when the package is here, I just get the pencils I'll need for this little project. If it goes well. Oh, there we go. If it goes well, I want to do this with more than one piece. Like, I want to, once the thing arrives, if I do this on stream and it turns out well, I want to try this with other pieces and see if I can start getting a bit of a custom collection of stuff. As a soft G rabbit, like in horse? A soft G in what? A soft G? 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 But in what word? A soft G in what? In what word? A soft G in what word? He? G is pronounced he? Horse? But I didn't say he. G. I didn't say that. No, English J, not Spanish J. He. But I didn't say he. Where did I say he? The point is, that if this little project goes well, I want to do this more than once. Regulars, or rather long timers, may have an idea of what I'm talking about, so I want to go down more that path if possible. It involves Nando's. That's what I'll say for newer people. It involves Nando's. So, and this is a project I've had going for a while, so I'm actually pretty excited. Which is another reason why I'm kinda on a kinda really trying to hold myself from buying the color pencils to work on the stuff, even though I don't have the material to work with in the first place. But I need to resist. Okay, in the word garage, there's 2 G's, right? The first G is hard and the second is soft. G. Ah, G. The letter, okay, G. No H. J does not make the H sound in English. J, okay, G. Ah, okay, it was the G, the word, the letter, okay. G. The G, okay, G. So, garage. Hey, Nihil. So yeah, baguettes. It's Japan Post, so I guess I shouldn't expect any news until a good while. You're a base degenerate English speaker now. Oh yeah. Basically, like I'm working on a custom Nandroid sort of, or rather, I'm starting with an Android doll, but I'm working my way up there to just get my very own Nando, Lara Nando. So this next thing is so this thing I ordered, it's the next step on that, but again, it's been a long while since I had an update, so pain. Bondroid power, yeah. Hi Neil, welcome. Welcome. But again, I've been told that this is kinda normal. I guess I was spoiled because the last time I ordered something from Japan, it arrived relatively fast. God bless DHL. But yeah. I just hope if it arrives, and once it arrives I can get the color pencils and we can get... I'm really nervous about messing the thing. I'm hoping I don't. But the changes I have to make to it aren't very like aren't big. They aren't massive. I just need to repaint the eyes. The rest can stay the same, so just a matter of that. Actually, let me show you a picture of the how on an Android. Let me see if I can actually find the oh god, I'm gonna have to scroll down I have to scroll all the way down to find those pictures. And I don't remember when that was. I haven't had a Japan Post package go missing, but between them, DHL and EMS, Japan Post is definitely the slowest. Yeah, I see. As long as it doesn't get lost. I'm just praying for that. Oh, there it is. I didn't have to scroll down too far. So this is... Let me... Oh, too big. So this is like an overview. It was a pain. It was mainly because getting that specific Nendoroid doll was a bit difficult. I always found the alternate colored version, but not this one, because this one was the one that looked the closest to me. So here's after I did the change and stuff, I changed her hair color and I made the ears. I still haven't figured out how to get the ears to stay, but that's something I wanna fix in another handcrafts stream. And I got an idea on how to make the ears stick, so there's that. I know the hair looks too white, but it's just because of the lightning, but trust me, it's the same hair, is my hair color. DHL, soon. EMS, next month. Japan Post, eventually. So let me give you a closer look. Just drive nails through the bunny's head, it's fine, she's not using that brain for anything. That looks pretty cool, thank you, Nihil. It's not a big change, like I don't have the artistic skills to make like a full-on custom Nendoroid and the tools for it, like change entire Nendoroid's hairstyles and whatnot to do it properly, but for being my first attempt, not too bad. Pretty happy with it. If I can get different shoes, like brown shoes for her, then that'll be pretty much be me. Yeah, it came out good. You were so nervous, I was. But no, So here with no ears, because I still haven't found out how to do it. But if I don't find a way to get the ears to stick, there is another Nendoroid set that actually, like an Nendoroid more set that has rabbit ears. So worst case scenario, I will have to shell money for that, but I'll try as much as possible to use the ears that I made, because well, they're the ones that look the closest to me anyway. So yeah, this is my little DIY project. Yeah, so they're cute. Thank you, Doodleman. So for my next project, I'm waiting for another Nendoroid. This Nendoroid was also a pain in the ass to find, because there are two versions, and the second version is the one that's everywhere. So getting the first release or the first version was the real deal, but that one was so much worth it. That was not so much worth it. It was so worth it. So once I get that, I'm gonna change. It comes with a faceplate that I want to change. I just want to change the eye color to, well, my eye color, and it's not a big change. It's so yeah, that's gonna be the next step in my project, to get more custom faceplates, or at least a custom faceplate for Lara Nendo. I know, like, I've talked about this before. One of my dreams is to have a Nendoroid collection, but I also want to add Nendoroid doll collection in there as well. I'm really growing fond of Nendoroid dolls. They have joints. You can set them in more poses compared to Nendoroids, and the clothes are cute. Also, they sell Nendoroid doll clothes separately, including from characters. So that's another thing I'm looking forward to get more to get other like character clothes, Nendoroid doll from other character Nendoroid doll clothes from other characters, to have that and cosplay other characters, kinda. Also, I have a bunch of ideas, so yeah. I like Nendoroids and Nendoroid dolls, and one day I hope to have a decent collection to set, so I can get to make dioramas and stuff and just have fun with it. So yeah, that's God, that'll be next month then, if Japan Post is feeling like doing their job. So what about you, Chad? Do you collect something? Do you like Nendoroid dolls? Do you collect them or collect something else? Keep going. Yeah. Pineapple. I collect figures. I try tallying up my expenses, so I stopped. Understandable. I have a friend who collected some a while back. I have a lot of anime figures. I've tried to slow down to save money now though, but I still check Good Smile for new releases every day. It's so difficult, I know. Every time you check Good Smile, oh no, this is kinda cool, I want. To quote South Park, Japanese people sure do know how to get your money. I personally collect alcohol bottles. I hope you're not alcoholic, but that's not too unusual. Some booze bottles are actually pretty nice. Like, yeah, to quote South Park during the Chin Pokemon episode, those Japanese people sure do know how to get your money. Having ones from different countries too? Not an alcoholic, but yes, the bottles can be pretty, like collecting perfume bottles. Jean-Paul Gaultier has some pretty cool looking perfume bottles. Jean-Paul Gaultier parfum. Like Jean-Paul Gaultier has some of the flashier bottles out there. Let me show you one. Oh, there's this one, for example. La Belle, Jean-Paul Gaultier, le parfum. Another one. Le Beau. Gaultier Divine. Divine? Oh, the parfum. Oh, I like these ones. Let me see if I can grab. Oh, come on. Yeah, they have some pretty good designs. At least they go out with the bottle. They go all out with the bottles. Huh? Mm-mm-mm. Let me remove. Yeah, there we go. Oh my! Just Google Jean-Paul Gaultier parfum, and you'll find a bunch of pictures. But most of them have the torso shape. Oh, this one I like it. Let me okay, last one. Image. I like the lace design. Shampoo Gaultier eau de parfum. I really like this one. How the lace design is pretty nice. Yeah, collecting bottles. Yeah, the lace looks cool. I do know there's a skull. There's a tequila with a skull-shaped bottle that one of the Ghostbuster actors is selling, but that it's not very great. Ah, no, it's not tequila. It's vodka, I think. Skull vodka. Crystal Head. Yeah, it's vodka. Oh, a WebP. Why do they want you to use WebP? I fucking hate that. Jolly Vodka Skull. I mean, those look pretty trippy. I have a browser extension that tells it not to accept WebP, which mostly fixes it. Ah, you have to link me to that, Turtleman. Fuck WebP. So yeah, do you use Firefox or Chrome? Both. I use both. So yeah, finally. I mean, at least I'm. Okay, let me articulate my thoughts first. I'm finally doing some of the stuff I've always wanted to do but was never able to, and that includes collecting cute anime figures and stuff. I hope to make it next year. I'll make it, if not next year, then the year after that, and if not then the year after that. But I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna go balls deep in my hobbies. Chrome doesn't usually give you WebP in the first place. I'll send you the Firefox extension though. Okay, thank you, Turtleman. The Terminator Bunny is unstoppable. I want to make it so I can do stuff like collecting Nendoroids and Nendoroid dolls and have DIY streams where I customize some of them to make my own Nendoroid. And who knows? Maybe there'll be one day when I won't have to do when I won't have to make a custom LAN and Android. One day, I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna have my own Android. I'm gonna go to Good Smile Company and tell them, make me an endo. I want my endo. I want an endo of me. Amigo, that's the spirit. Thank you, Nihil. That's the ultimate dream. To have my own Nendo. My own official Nendo. And then expand on my Nendo and Nendo doll collection. Even if Bonnie Mama will look at me weird and tell me, why am I playing with dolls? I'm too old for that. Though she doesn't say it, but I guess she has thought about it. Like it's like a little girl with new toys. She commented that to Bonnie's sister. She thinks I didn't listen to her. I didn't hear her, but I totally did. To be on the shelves in hundreds, no, thousands of houses. She doesn't believe it, but I said, it is content, okay? I'm gonna make dioramas, I'm gonna take pictures, and I'm gonna post them online. It is content, believe it or not. True. Though, people are probably used to it, but remember that this is a free model. So one thing I also want to do at some point is get LAN 2.0. I really want to have my own custom model. I still haven't quite decided how it'll be. I kinda still want to have cues that remind people of LAN 1.0, but I hope to have like my own unique design, like this is me. Still not quite sure how it'll be. I've thought about maybe stuff here and there, but that's one of the things. I want to have my own design. I don't speak Latin. I know that my first language is a Romance language, but that doesn't mean I speak Latin. Though Latin is gonna come up a lot in those faith streams. It's apparently from 1997 movie Event Horizon. Oh, Soka. I don't know. Something like save yourself from hell? Omede todes. Thank you, Cruz. Ah, okay. Save yourself from hell, that's cool. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like how would LAN 2.0 would look? I'm still not sure how on a design for LAN 2.0. Something like with cues for LAN 2.1, but still make it something unique. Maybe I've considered maybe adding my Ojo ringlets, my natural Ojo ringlets to my model. But I've also been very about like having a different model from yourself. Avoid doxing and whatnot. So I don't know. Still early to tell, but maybe one day we'll get to that goal to have a redesign and a new model. What do you guys think? I know that, well, not to get ahead of myself, but from what I'm noticing, or from what I'm being told, I'm probably one of the, Yukino Mama's one of her long-lasting daughters, so to say. Do you want to stick with classic Lolita? Absolutely. Why would I change that? I love Lolita fashion. I want to stick with classic Lolita. I want to stay a Sakura Loli. That's non-negotiable. But from what I'm being told, like, I just wasn't sure if classic specifically was your favorite. Animated clip art? Still blue? Not sure. Maybe. Maybe blue. Probably. Not sure. I also like purple, but the thing is that if I change color, I will also have to change assets, like overlays and stuff. And that adds to the budget. Animated clip art. Oh yeah, I for a moment forgot what I was saying, but basically from what I am. Hey Hecatom, thanks for the sub and welcome to Serfdom. Welcome, welcome. Unrelated, but I just remember an old quote from a former US vice president, but it was something like, I regret not learning Latin because I want to talk to Latin American people. Classic Murica moment. That is a classic Ameri Burger moment. It's okay. A former president of Bonland, or rather a former king of Bonland, once said que iba a España to France's president, if I remember correctly. Like, Viva Spain! And it was the French president. Hi, are you the burger? Don't... I am actually getting hungry now. Damn it. Well, it's a bit too late to order, actually. And I do have something on a bit of money in my bank account. I was supposed to use that money to buy those color pencils, but given that the thing for my project isn't arriving next month, I guess I could just buy that pizza and then just see if I can get the color pencils later. Dan Quayle was George Bush Sr's vice president and is quoted as saying that, sadly, it's made up, per Snopes. Ah, I see. Oh, man. Now I wish it was real just because of how funny it is. Oh yeah, again before I forget, me and my tangents. I've had twins come up here and there, but seemingly not. Apparently, I'm one of the few, if not the only one that's actually remained, that's actually still active. Apparently, my other twins just disappear, which is unfortunate. I hate them. But anyway, so I'm hoping Yukino Mama. She's very busy. She works in the... Apparently she's focused on TTRPG, on art and stuff. So I hopefully she gets some time. She gives me a spot once I decide on on a Laran 2.0 design. So I'm hoping Yuki no Mama opens a spot for me one day, hopefully. If not, at the very least, I want to commission her some art too. That's something I want to do. Most of the ones we found didn't last long at all. Though I don't want to get ahead of myself, but at the very least, it seems that for my model being free and all, people are starting to associate my voice with the model, which is, well, it's a good and bad thing to a degree. If she doesn't want to make your new model, you could get it made and then commission her to make art of the new one. At the very least, I'm hoping I'm hoping to commission her the redesign and then the model go with someone else. Yeah, hearing somebody else use your model feels super weird now. Like, I understand she's busy, so I understand if she declines the request, but I'm hoping that at least she Yuki no Mama is open to basically design Laran 2.0. Well, the dream, one of the dreams. I'm hoping she's at least open to for a redesign, and then I would look for a rigger. I'd look for a rigger to make the model and whatnot. Even then, Yuki no Mama is very good. This model, like, she made it mostly like it was a practice thing, and it came out really good. And the other two models she made also came out pretty good. So and she only improved, like she kept improving. So I know she can make a good model, but I understand if she declines. But I still want to stick with Yuki no Mama as my artist, if possible. You don't have too much motion in this body, but you're adorable, and the faces are something special. I have a lot more motion in my other models, the swimsuit model and the Hinamatsuri one. Like, if you, like, this one was her first, and then she got the then I think she got the swimsuit one, and then the Hinamatsuri one, and that one has a lot more movement and stuff. Yeah, it's really cute. She's really, really good. She did a good job. Man, I wish I was that talented, at least for art stuff. I can't draw for my life. Though, that's another thing. If I get a new model and this one has toggles and more expressions and stuff, I may need to get a better webcam. Or, God forbid, an iPhone. But I will worry about that later. Stretching up. I think we can leave it here for tonight. I need to rest. Right? It's getting late, so I'm gonna hit the hay. Good night, Bunion, everyone. Good night, Just a Canon. The stream is gonna end anyway. I gotta rest. I gotta eat. And get ready, because officially next week, Donathon is starting. Yep, sorry. Alright, good night, Bunny. See you later. Later, everyone. So I'm gonna be posting a schedule and stuff rather today, because it's already Sunday. Bonnie dies live on stream, not clickbait. So I need to rest, I need to eat, get ready physically and mentally for this. So heading off just as you're gonna end. I really should. This stream was supposed to be shorter, but you know, with me, short is a very, very loose term. Have a good night. It was nice meeting you all and finding this stream. Thank you for coming, Nihil. Glad you enjoyed the stream. So yeah, see you later, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye.